Competitive fire. It grows when you're in the same conference. You get to see each other so often. You know, BA, I think we're in for some good theater in this one.
So let's take a look at the Chicago Bulls starting lineup. They've got Nick Richards, Josh Giddey out there with Anthony Simons, then it's Buzelis, and it's Okoro in at the 3 slot.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
Pass to Buzelis. Releases. The shot off that time. Ooh, good work defensively by Ingram. Here's Murray Boyles. Giddey defends. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to be on Nick Richards.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
And while the Raptors are rebuilding, they're not bottoming out like some teams out there, Grant.
Yeah, they have some pieces. I mean, some young guys who can really play. And with the lottery odds flattened out in the play-in tournament, that middle road is more agreeable than in years past.
Now here's Simons. To the inside. It's stolen by Barnes. Here's Murray Boyles. That's it. Coming off an assist from Barnes.
Scotty Barnes is a well-rounded basketball player. Passing is part of that, guys. Pretty pass there.
On the wing, Simons. Down low. Here's Richards. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
The lead pass is on the money. Make it so easy for your teammate.
Here's Barrett. Rips in the dunk off the timely pump fake.
Wow, the hammer by R.J. Barrett. How about that athleticism?
Here's Simons on the take. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Look at the power on that.
He has to be one of the top dunkers in the game today. Here's Ingram. The offensive rebound. The 3, Barrett. And another shot. 5 on the clock. Here's Murray Boyles. Got a piece of it. Barnes against Simons. Inside. It's stolen by Barnes. Here's Jackson Davis. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. A skill Scotty Barnes definitely possesses is the ability to guard multiple positions, Graham.
Yeah, he has that blend of quickness and length to smother shooters. And he has the strength to deal with bigger guys, too.
Here's Buzelis. 4 on the clock. Chicago needs to get off a shot here. A nice shot by Richards.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Ingram deciding where to go with it. 1:57 left in the opening quarter. Kicks it out to Barnes. Back to Jackson Davis. Second chance shot. That one's good. And it's Barnes with the assist. Jackson Davis has got 6.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
3-pointer, Buzelis. Barnes against Simons. Barnes drives in. Pass to Jackson Davis. And here's Ingram. 1:14 left to play in the first quarter. To the right side. Crafty move, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's going to be on Nick Richards.
The length of Ingram poses issues for defenders, which is why he gets fouled a lot.
Both free throws good from Ingram. The Bulls trail by 7. Simons outside to the paint. Here's Richards. Powered down after the assist led him to the lane.
Simons has a shoot-first mindset, but he also takes great pride in making plays for others.
Giddey against Barrett. Ingram up top. And it's good. First made shot in 4 attempts.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
Out of bounds. It'll be Toronto's ball. .32 seconds left in the first quarter. Here's Barnes. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
Yeah, Scotty Barnes in his element. He's so confident in the paint.
Here's Simons. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Now here's Giddey. He's scoreless. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. And the foul on the shot. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
And you know, he knew the hit was coming. And Simons sacrificing his body anyway.
Chicago shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
Outside Ingram. Over Okoro. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And that does it for the first quarter. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Raptors.
Well, their hands resulting in plenty of steals in the early going, keeping the opposition there off balance.
The other thing they've done a great job of so far is getting offense off of their defense, forcing turnovers, then quickly converting.
The perimeter filled up by Barrett and Ingram. Then it's Trace Jackson-Davis. Then there's Barnes. And it's Murray Boyles in at the power forward. That's the group for Toronto to kick off the second quarter. And so here is Toronto following the three-point basket by Chicago.
Yeah, this is how competitive Ingram is, getting his revenge with a 3 of his own.
Outside Giddey. Pass to Simons. Jackson-Davis grabs the miss. Jackson-Davis has got 4 rebounds in the game. A nice shot by Murray Boyles.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Simons against Barnes. With some arc. Richards inside. He has 6. Shot clock at 6. It's stolen. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thanks a lot, Ryan. With the new 11-year, $77 billion TV deal kicking in this season and tons of compelling teams, the NBA is in a great place. Commissioner Adam Silver said the NBA is in as strong as a position as it ever has been. Not just in my time as commissioner, he said, but in my over 3 decades at the league. Guys?
That's saying something. All right, thank you, Allie.
This guy's such a talented finisher, but the D does just enough.
And here's Ingram outside. Pure from 3-point range. Ingram's got 6 in the quarter. Doris' offensive rebounding was down for a few years, but it's making a comeback.
What teams realize, Ryan?
Oh!
I mean, he's just so electric. Simons putting on a show.
Pass to Murray Boyles. 3-pointer. And it's Chicago with a board. And stolen by Barrett. Now here's Barnes. Fires for 3. Richards pulls it in. All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. Giddey passes to Richards. His 4th make in 5 tries. Solid start for him.
Oh, how about the dime? You love that unselfishness.
Giddey against Barrett. The 3 is up. Drains the triple. Barrett's got 5.
You've got to be able to operate in pick and roll action. R.J. Barrett very comfortable handling the rock.
Simons with it. Jackson-Davis picks him up. Simons passes to Richards. No stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity to three-point play. That one on Barnes. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. There's a minute 47 left in the second. Raptors lead by 10. Here's Ingram. Yep, count it. 12 points for him.
A long wing. Ingram has the ability to score down low, not just knocking down perimeter shots.
Simons deciding where to go with it. 6 to shoot. From deep. Knocks down the long J.
He's just showing off tonight. Simons, an explosive scorer with great energy.
Here's Ingram, driving in. Good. That's his 5th bucket in 9 attempts.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Here's Simons, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Bulls will retain possession. Oh, swiped away. Now here's Jackson Davis. He's covered by Simons. Oh, there's a killer two-hand slam.
The big guy attacking the rim. The throwdowns are loud and emphatic.
Simons, right side. Takes a big high bounce and goes in. Simons got 14 points.
And Simons is a shoot-first kind of player, especially when he's operating from the mid-range.
And that one's good. Ingram.
And he couldn't get an easier shot. The defense right now just looks defeated.
Well, simply stated, simply not enough effort, not enough attention to detail. They've gotten run over this evening.
Simons against Barnes. Here's Richards. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
You have to be accurate there. Very little room for error passing on the interior.
And so it's the Toronto Raptors. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. We'll be back in a moment.
On him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
Second half underway. Here's who Billy Donovan's got on the floor. Okoro is out there with Buzelis. Then it's Josh Giddey. Then there's Jalen Smith. And it's Simons in at the 2 guard. Pass to Barnes. Out left to the wing. Outside Ingram. To the middle. Toronto passing it around. Here's Jackson Davis. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Inside. There's the steal. And they're running. The 3, Barrett. That's in. Coming off an assist from Barnes. Barnes has got his 4th assist in this one.
Well, you have to understand, spacing is provided when you can make threes. R.J. Barrett delivers.
The 3, Smith drops in the 3. Smith's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. Outside Ingram. Picked it. Oh, and a fast break for Chicago. And here's Simons outside. And again, it's Chicago with a three.
Yeah, such an assertive shooter. Simons has his feet planted and just hits it.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Richards is checked in for Buzelis. Barnes finds Barrett. Outside Ingram. Over a Okoro. And too long on the shot. The Bulls trail by 10. Pass to Richards. For three, Smith. And the three-pointer goes. Smith's got 6 points.
They've been aggressive during this run, but they've also played under control.
I think the communication on offense is working at every level right now. What a run for this group.
Jackson Davis.
Oh my. What a display of effort.
That's his bread and butter, right? Chasing down the boards.
What about the decisive finish? Great timing, tremendous force.
Simons outside. Cuts off the pass. Ingram on the wing. Jackson Davis a screen for three. And that's good. Ingram for three. And now it's a 12-point Raptor lead.
Ingram can be shifty, especially when he's operating out of the two-man game.
Here's Simons. And that one is stuffed right through.
The big-time throwdown.
Check him out. Keeps the grip on that rim after the finish. A little extra emphasis. Here's Ingram. Here's Jackson Davis. And down it goes. Dumped it through off a beautiful setup.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
The reverse slam, that was sweet.
Ah, the finesse on full display. And here's Ingram outside. Oh, again, Toronto with a triple.
What agility. I love how he gets the defender off balance, breaks his ankles, and drills the shot.
Yeah, and it's one thing to score on a guy, it's another to flat out torch him.
1:19 left in the third quarter of the game. Here's Barnes. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
And at this point, it is their game to lose. They've done such a good job building the lead.
Barnes against Simons. Shot clock at 5. From about 16. Rebound Toronto. Ingram into the lane. To the inside. Jackson Davis. Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Everything is dropping for them. Just a terrific third-period run.
And I think it's been all about their offensive efficiency, shooting the lights out in this quarter.
Yep, that one goes. Simons has got 7 now in this quarter.
This close in, Simons is consistent. The defense really can't allow him to find that look.
Now here's Ingram, guarded closely. Jackson Davis a screen, launches the three. The shot by Ingram, no good. Here's Okoro. Oh, and he hits it at the buzzer!
And credit him for understanding the situation.
And so it's the Toronto Raptors in command with a 13-point lead at the end of the quarter. They just can't miss right now. Every shot they're taking, you assume, is going in. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
He's got the size to survey over the top of the defense and find the open man. That was beautiful.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. The perimeter filled up by Barrett and Ingram. Then it's Trace Jackson Davis Then there's Barnes, and it's Murray Boyles in at the power forward position. That's the 5 out there for the Raptors. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for Toronto.
Yeah, they've collected an impressive number of steals so far, using fast hands to force some turnovers and then scoring on the other end.
And their fast break has also been a key metric in this one. They have had a significant advantage in transition over the course of this game.
For 3, Barrett. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Richards has got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Simons. It's rebounded by Barrett.
Well, that's surprising. This guy is a good mid-range shooter, just can't get it to go.
And another basket for Toronto.
You can tell some players like that rhythm dribble. R.J. Barrett using the pull-up jumper. Go ahead, R.J.
Here's Simons going inside. Rejected by Barnes. We're just over a minute and a half now into the 4th. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Outside Ingram. Pass to Murray Boyles. Three-pointer. Kept alive. Kicks it out to Barnes. Here's Murray Boyles. 4 on the clock. There's the triple. And it's Chicago with a board.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
And Jackson Davis comes to help. Here's Richards, and he drives in.
Already such a terrific passer. Love seeing Josh Giddey share the wealth.
And Barrett has got the ball here for Toronto. We're in the 4th quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Now Barnes. All alone. Good work there as it goes. And the Raptors lead by 20.
I think this is a key aspect moving forward for Scotty Barnes. Make them guard you in the mid-range.
Here's Simons driving inside. Yes, sir! The finish with the jam.
He's just too quick to the cup. No one near him to get posted.
Barnes feeling it out a bit. Now Ingram. A minute 58 left in the final quarter. And there's Toronto with another bucket.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
And here's Ingram outside. Fires in the triple. Ingram's got 30.
And what a complete performance we saw from them. A dominant win in every way for the Raptors.
Pretty clear who the better team was today. They dominated in just about every phase of this game, Grant.
B.A., it's almost hard to think what didn't go well for them. Their plan, their execution, everything was absolutely on point.
Lets a 3 fly. It's rebounded by Barrett. On offense, here come the Raptors. They're on a 14-6 run. Lets it fly. Richards pulls it in. And so Simons will bring it up for the Bulls. He takes it in. Okoro on the wing, guarded by Barrett. Here's Smith. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
Assist goes to Isaac Okoro.
There's 31 seconds left to play in the 4th. With the step back. Ingram. Over Okoro. The shot by Ingram, no good. Puts up a three. Yes, sir, with the three. Barrett.
Looking forward to the big man matchup in this one.
Yeah, we have a pair of the best centers in the NBA. Points in the paint will be a key number tonight.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. They've got Gobert, Naz Reid out there with McDaniels. Then there's Edwards. And it's DiVincenzo in at the shooting guard position. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves getting the first points of the ball game. Mobley a screen on Edwards. Hands the 12-footer.
I love seeing guys use the mid-range. Mitchell, that's just some smart basketball.
Gobert with a screen on Wade. Edwards looking it over. Gobert against Mobley. Oh, and it looks like that's going to be a goaltending call. Yep, that's it. So they'll get the basket.
That's a very close call. I'm sure he thinks it's a clean block, but looks like it was on the way down.
For three, Mitchell scored the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
Hitting that shot helps loosen the driving lanes a little, and we know Mitchell only needs a crack of daylight.
And a 4-time Defensive Player of the Year, Rudy Gobert is improving his perimeter defense as well, Greg. It's helped his overall game.
Yeah, teams have looked to pull him outside and test his lateral quickness. But I tell you, he holds up better than you think, and we know his presence at the rim.
And it's not just all of his physical ability, it's his hands. He has amazing hands. Catches everything, never a wasted motion.
Edwards finds Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one hand.
Woo, one of his favorite moves right there, guys. Now, here's Mitchell. He's got 5. Over Edwards. Rudy Gobert with the rebound.
Defense kind of rolled the dice there, and I'm a little surprised that it ended up going their way with the miss.
I love the pass there from Gobert. Always nice when your big man feeds his teammates.
Mitchell outside. Knocks down the 3-ball. Mitchell's got 8.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Now, here's Mitchell. He's got 8. Mobley a screen on Edwards. 6 to shoot. And Mobley the bucket on the assist by Mitchell.
The nice touch from the interior. Mobley looks very comfortable shooting from there.
Edwards against Wade. From deep 3-point land, Mitchell comes up with the rebound.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Even though he is capable of hitting that shot, I'd like to see him work for a better look in that situation.
Now, here's Mitchell. Driving the lane, and then jammed down as he goes right over Rudy Gobert.
Oh, he's had that move saved up for a minute. You could tell with that smile on his face, Mitchell making the most of that opportunity.
Gobert doesn't go for him. Good D by Mobley. And Greg, when you're dealing with this Timberwolves team fairly deep with size up front.
That can wear you down over the course of a game, and especially in a playoff series, a real strength of this team.
And now, Allie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
Hey guys, Donovan Mitchell can put up points, but he's sacrificing some of that to get his teammates going. He said, quote, "For me, it's about balancing, picking my spots, picking my games, empowering everybody. But sometimes I've got to go do what I'm paid to do." Back over to you.
He can heat up in a hurry, that's for sure. Thanks so much, Allie, for the report. And Mobley throws it down.
What an elite athlete Mobley is, getting off the ground effortlessly for the throwdown.
Outside Edwards. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. To the paint. Here's Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
And I like that. Edwards comes off the pick, keeps his options open, and then just makes the right read.
Mobley a screen on Edwards. For three, Mitchell. Rebound, Minnesota. And Edwards with the stuff.
And it's definitely been a shootout here. The first team that actually starts playing some defense may end up having the edge.
Cleveland shooting their first free throws of this game.
First team foul.
And the first one drops.
At the line for your Cavaliers, Donovan Mitchell.
And Mitchell drops them both.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
Stolen by Wade. The basket's coming early and often in the first quarter. Cavaliers ahead. They lead by... And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And what do you guys think about the Cavaliers so far in this one?
An impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
Well, let's see if they're able to keep it up. So far, their shot selection and ball movement has been on point.
On the court for the Timberwolves as our second quarter is underway. Dante DiVincenzo. He's out there with Anthony Edwards. Then there's Reed. Then there's McDaniels. And it's Gobert in at the foul. So it's Minnesota now. The Cavaliers making the shot. Edwards passes to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And all of that size rolling there after that screen. Gobert moves now with such confidence when in the pick and roll.
Now, here's Mitchell. 16 points for him.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot, but when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
Here is Edwards. The Cavaliers making the shot. Reed with a screen on Wade. Minnesota needs to get off a shot here. In transition, here come the Cavaliers. A putback, and Mobley throws it down.
When you're guarding Mobley, you have to finish the possession on deep. Seal him off, or Evan, this man's going to punish you on that glass.
Gobert with a screen on Wade. It's Edwards on the wing. Wade is covering. Edwards puts in the three.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
Greg, Anthony Edwards is full of confidence, and it's beautiful to watch.
And rightfully so. Ant can do it all on the floor. As complete of a wing as you'll find in our league.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
DiVincenzo gets the bucket. The Cavaliers leading by 3. Mobley sets the pick for Mitchell. To the middle. Here's Allen. And Allen with the slam.
Adding some extra style to the slam. Okay, what a move by Allen.
Here is Edwards. 11 points in the game. Driving. Oh, my goodness, the slam.
Oh, my. What a huge flush by Edwards, showing off right now.
Mobley a screen on Edwards. Count that one. Mitchell's got 20.
And man, is he in a zone right now. Seems like he can't miss.
Gobert the screen. And here's Edwards from the arc. Second chance shot. Good on that shot. And with that, the Cavalier lead is cut down now to just 3 on the bucket from Gobert. Cavaliers have gone 5 of 7 from the field here in the second. Here's Mitchell. Donovan Mitchell attacks the iron.
Right now, this is what you want to see. Mitchell playing without hesitation and just taking quality shots.
Edwards, no good.
And he continues to cast away, but the results just haven't been there tonight.
The drive by Mitchell. And Mobley throws it down.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Oh, here's Edwards. 13 points in the game. Gobert with a screen on Wade. Moves back up. Count it, and the Cavalier lead has been cut to just 5 on the basket from Gobert.
And Gobert showing how much he wanted that basket.
Edwards against Mitchell. Inside, Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Edwards passes to Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
And man, Gobert is on a tear right now. Keep going to the hot hand.
And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for Cleveland, leading by 5. 32 seconds left to play here in the half. Nice move. Mobley inside. Defended by Gobert.
There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
Offensive rebounding is about hustle and determination. Huge putback, making a statement there.
It's stolen by Wade. And here we go, Mobley heading to the hoop. A finish. The offensive rebound. That one falls.
Those are some hustle points. Really bonus points when you put in a miss.
And here's Edwards from the arc. And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. We've got more in store for you right after this. Here's Mitchell. They lead by their biggest margin of the game, 9. RJ, last season, as we know, the Cavs got hit with the injury bug at the worst possible time, right in the playoffs.
Yeah, the worst time possible. Their key players all had injury concerns as the season wore on. But sometimes you just got to play through it in the playoffs.
Harden out there with Donovan Mitchell. Then there's Wade. And there's Jared Allen. And it's Mobley in at 7. That's the group starting the second half for Kenny Atkinson. Timberwolves trail by 9. Edwards passes to Gobert. Stolen by Allen. And Mobley throws it down.
Everyone on this team has to be loving this. Great to see Mobley finding his offensive rhythm.
Edwards against Wade. Edwards dishes to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Somebody help this man. Get this man some help out there. He's doing everything he can to keep his team in the game.
Now, here's Mitchell. He's got 22. Misses the deep three-point attempt. Wade brings the double team. And Gobert kicks to Reed. Clock at 6. Back to Gobert. Rebounded by Allen. The Cavaliers leading by 9. Allen with the screen for Mitchell. Mobley finds Mitchell. puts up a deep three. Oh, Mitchell flashes his range.
Okay, Spider's showing his range way back there.
So, Richard, let's give him some credit. Jared Allen has turned himself into a more complete player. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult...
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
Catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
Free throw good, Edwards. So Anthony Edwards, the Timberwolves franchise player. GA, how good do you think he can be?
Well, some were ready to anoint him the new face of the league, but if they're to win the franchise's first title, there's another level he's got to reach.
DiVincenzo passes to Gobert. Wade against DiVincenzo. Gobert with a screen on Wade. Back to Gobert. Shoots over Mobley. Hits some rim on the way in, and the bucket's good.
And the big man from France, Gobert, a menace around the rim.
And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Thanks a lot, Kevin. The Timberwolves have elite shot creation, but it's finding that balance. Anthony Edwards said, I'm wired to score the ball. I'm going to showcase my game, so it's hard to find that balance of when to pass and when to keep it and try to get going. Sometimes I feel like the right play is me. Back over to you, Kevin.
Fills it up with the best. All right, Allie, as always, we thank you. And finished off by Gobert.
And the slam, if Rudy gets that ball anywhere near the rim, he is going to finish.
Mobley a screen on Edwards. And Mitchell puts up a deep three from beyond the arc and then some. Mitchell's got two now from beyond the arc in the third for Cleveland. Edwards against Wade. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
And he's got more than a few ways to beat you. Edwards will be aggressive when he has to initiate contact and create the N1 opportunity.
Now, here's Mitchell. 28 points for him. Down low. Gobert with the block.
And when Gobert is playing with this kind of aggression on that end, there aren't many better at defending.
And the wide open shot from Reed. That three off the mark.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Mitchell kicks to Allen. Shoots a three. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Mitchell's got his 8th assist in the game. Gobert with a screen on Wade. Wade against Edwards. Over to the left wing. Shoots from 14, and it's good off the glass. Edwards got 20 points.
And that's what they're looking for from Edwards. Scoring from all areas of the court, even mid-range, keeps the defense honest.
Mitchell connects from three.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Team putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes. I just love when teams make it work down low.
Mitchell feeling it out a bit. It's stolen by Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
And Kevin, even though they're down, he's still looking to do the spectacular, and he did.
Well, maybe this showing up and showing off Mitchell.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Not just playing selflessly, but also making a smart decision with the ball.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. And so in the game for the Timberwolves, Reed is out there with McDaniels. Then there's Anthony Edwards. And it's Rudy Gobert. And it's DiVincenzo in at the two-guard position. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Cavaliers.
They've been defending with excellent anticipation all game long. Just look at how many times they've managed to get their hands on the ball.
And boy, it just seems like they are blocking everything. All throughout this game, they have just wreaked havoc defensively.
Mitchell wide open. And again, it's Cleveland. And we've got our 2K insider, Shams Charania, on the line. Shams, what's the story?
Well, fans becoming very familiar with the term second apron over the last few seasons. Front offices admit the devil is in the details. While it's not exactly a hard cap, teams are showing little willingness to endure the penalties that come with persisting above that second apron threshold.
That is so true. Shams, thank you very much for the report.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Mitchell against Edwards. Puts the move on, and Cleveland again with the bucket.
There's no shortage of ways Mitchell can burn a defense. It's not about stopping him, it's about limiting the damage.
And Edwards launches it from deep, drills the three-pointer. Edwards got 12 points here in the second half.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Second team foul.
Here's Mitchell. Mobley, a screen on Edwards. Mitchell, pass to Mobley.
And having Gobert gives them such a daunting presence on D. He can affect every shot in his area.
And finished off by McDaniel.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
It's Allen. Raises up. McDaniels pulls it down.
And you're just not going to see him do that very often. Usually when he rises up, there's a guarantee it's going down.
Edwards against Mitchell. Launches from deep. Gobert there for the rebound. Timberwolves trail by 9. It's Edwards on the wing. Covered by Mitchell, and he commits the intentional foul.
Team foul.
We're in the final quarter of play here, 3 minutes in.
Electric stuff from Gobert to finish the play through the whistle.
And that one misses. The Cavaliers leading by 7. Mitchell fires from 19. That one goes.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
This is what you expect from him, just coming alive and dominating in effortless fashion here in the fourth.
Edwards. Another chance. Ooh, he laid it up and in.
Give him that. Gobert unstoppable if he can catch it back to him.
Mitchell against Edwards. Mitchell with it. 6 on the shot clock. Oh, that is a big-time jam.
Now look, Mitchell has that rare combination of lightning and thunder. Like, he will blow by you quick, fast, and he will finish over your big.
Gobert, pocket pass to the paint, and he punches it home.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with the pass. And that's just carelessness there. I mean, you have got to have your head in the game.
Timberwolves trail by 7. Puts up the 3. The three goes down.
And he is built to be the man for this team. Edwards answering the bell and executing.
Mitchell against Edwards. Now, here's Mitchell. He's tightly guarded. Now, Allen. Here's Mobley. Gobert there for the rebound.
Defense pulled out all the stops to shut him down there.
Edwards. Edwards detonates to the rim.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
Mobley sets the pick for Mitchell. And there's a foul called on Naz Reid. That's foul number 2 for him. 29 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Mitchell connects with the J.
Oh, Donovan Mitchell, huge bucket. That man is fearless.
Gobert with a screen on Wade. Edwards fires and get the three.
Yeah, you can't let him hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
He drops the first one, and that puts them up by 5.
Taking 2 shots.
And he cannot convert on the second. That misses. Reed with a screen on Hart. Knocks down the 3.
And after that slow start, finally looks like he's finding his touch from beyond.
And now they foul and stop the clock.
No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
And so both free throws are good. And it's a 4-point ball game.
Calm and cool, and his free throws put a bow on this one. Nice way to finish the game.
That'll be Minnesota as it goes out of bounds. Timberwolves retain possession. Oh, that was a two-hander.
So the Clippers win the tip. And now the Los Angeles starters. Dunn and Kawhi, they're the wings. Brook Lopez is out there with Derek Jones. And it's Matherin in at the point guard position. And the Bulls, with one playoff game win in the last 8 seasons, the lowest total over any 8-year stretch in franchise history.
Well, yeah, they've hovered around 500 for the last 4 seasons and been really competitive. But the problem is you can get stuck in that middle. Now, going young, can they find a path back to relevance?
And it's important Matherin keeps hitting these shots because it'll only help build his confidence.
Here's Simons, and the powerful one-handed slam.
I mean, he's just so electric. Simons putting on a show.
Now here's Matherin. Defense is right there. Lopez passes to Matherin. Top of the key. Lopez finds Matherin. The free ball. Richards pulls it in. And so Simons will bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, Billy Donovan had a few moments to share with me. The two-way star Kawhi Leonard was at the top of the coach's mind. He told me we've seen Kawhi win those finals MVPs because at his best, he is as good as anyone in the world. Leonard doesn't just score it, he can also shut down your best wing. It's really tough facing him. Back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Here's Simons. After the Clippers picking up a basket just a moment ago. Back to Richards. Uses the glass on the layup.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Now here's Matherin. He's got 5. On target from range. Matherin's got 8 points.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Nice move. Count it. All 3 of his attempts have gone in.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
Now here's Simons. 6 points for him. And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game. Giddey scanning the floor. Floats one. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
And sometimes defenders just forget how tall Giddey is. I mean, the 6'8" guard is solid finishing inside.
Lopez finds Leonard. Takes a 3. Chicago with a rebound.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
Back to Giddey.
2 minutes.
The putback. Pass to Buzelis. The 3. Now Giddey. Clock at 6. Back to Richards. And stolen by Jones. Leonard with the ball. Guarded now by Okoro. And the dunk by Jones.
You can tell Leonard sees the whole floor, allowing him to set guys up well.
Here's Buzelis. Leonard defending. Here's Simons to the paint. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
Well, that's a great pass. He has the timing and rhythm of a metronome.
Outside Matherin. Pass to Lopez. Outside Matherin. From outside the arc. Richards pulls it in. Richards has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Back to Giddey. Down low. And he was fouled while in the act of shoot. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
After review, the ruling of the field stands.
The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And he drops it first. And so he makes both from the line. Grant, the Clippers were finally healthy in the playoffs last season, but it still wasn't quite enough.
Yeah, but they gave us a dramatic 7-game series against the Nuggets, who then went on to push OKC to 7 games. So even if it wasn't the outcome the Clips wanted, still a heck of a season.
Pass to Buzelis. Matherin with a steal. Now Los Angeles moving it up. Jones from outside. Gets the three to fall. Jones has got 5 points.
Good ball pressure and fast plays like that will tighten this up quick.
Chicago leading by 4. Simons deciding where to go with it. Here's Buzelis. Lets it go from deep. Sends it home from three-point land.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
And so it's Chicago closing up. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for the Bulls.
Well, I have to applaud their ball movement. They're moving the ball around, finding the best looks they can, and keeping everyone involved.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
They've got Nick Richards, Josh Giddey out there with Anthony Simons. Then it's Buzelis, and it's Okoro in at the 3. That's the 5 out there for the Bulls.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet, we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
Simons outside. Drives to the hoop. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. On the drive, Kawhi, and the dunk by Leonard.
A spectacular athlete. When Leonard drives to the rim, he's difficult to stop.
From deep, Giddey knocks it down from distance. Give him 8. And players these days with great ball handling, but occasionally getting away with a carry at times.
Oh, you know, B.A., the old discontinued dribble. I mean, this might be where tracking cameras could start to help, because that's such a tough call for an official to assess in the moment.
Pass to Simons. Puts it up from 17. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Simons got 8.
From the mid-range, Simons' quickness is a big advantage.
Here's Matherin. And some very quick points for him on that possession. And Giddey has got the ball here for the Chicago Bulls. And he bangs it home with one hand.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Nice balance from Kawhi Leonard there.
Inside, Leonard has so many go-to moves. He knows how to get by into a shot.
That one goes. Count it.
And it gets even worse for them. I mean, he just waltzes down the lane, extending their advantage. Not good.
Well, it's not going to get any easier if they can't improve their defensive intensity. They got to show some fight.
And Anthony Simons has grown his reputation, but he still flies a little under the radar stand.
Yeah, he hasn't been in high visibility situations, like an epic playoff game that puts you on everyone's map. But opponents sure fear him and respect him.
Back to Matherin. The 3. Richards pulls it in.
Well, you can't question his confidence from out there, but it's not falling. Maybe time for a different approach.
Yeah, something Giddey has always done well is share the ball. Tough to miss that wide open man.
Pass to Lopez. Looking to end the run. Buries it from 3. Lopez has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Yeah, showing off that ability to stretch the floor. Seems like everyone is a threat at the arc these days.
It's good.
What a good finish inside. Simons is such a talented scorer who gets it done in a variety of ways.
Mathurin passes to Lopez. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
He almost blocked that shot in time, just a nanosecond late.
1:33 left in the half. Now here's Giddey, defended by Dunn. There's Simons with a 3. The shot no good. Clippers trail by 13. Leonard attacking. Aggressive move by Kawhi. Right to the rim.
Some serious intensity from Leonard, driving in with a purpose and slamming it down.
Here's Simons. Yep, it finally drops after rolling around the rim. Simons has got 6 points in the quarter.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from there.
Outside Mathurin. 6 on the shot clock. Dunn outside. Here's Lopez. Chicago with a rebound. Richards has got rebound number 8 here already in the game. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Here's Giddey. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
Yeah, how about Giddey tonight? Scoring the ball, such a different matchup. I don't know who they...
Oh, Leonard with the highlight reel dunk.
Yeah, the level of creativity Leonard has is just special. He's capable of some really memorable throwdowns.
Simons passes to Richards. Back to Simons. Into the lane. Boom! He jams it straight down.
And this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, BA.
You know, there's an edge the way they play and a confidence they're not afraid to show. And so it's Josh Giddey making highlights for the Bulls. Hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. Back after this.
Mindset that we saw over and over in the first half.
Yeah, he hasn't been settling. He's getting to the rim, and that's him at his best.
Checking out the group for Ty Lue to start the second half. Dunn and Kawhi, they're the wings. Derek Jones is out there with Brook Lopez. And it's Mathurin in at the point guard position. Mathurin with the ball. Now guarded by Simons. Lopez is screen on Simons. And it's Mathurin missing. Chicago leading by 17. And Stan, this Chicago front office embracing a more patient approach in building with younger players.
Yeah, BA, and admitting that In recent years, they may have skipped steps trying to leap into the playoff picture. So now, a change of course is taking place.
Three-pointer Matherin, and his 5th make of the game in 12 attempts.
And right now, Matherin is on a roll. This young guy continues to do whatever he wants.
Poke loose. And if you're just joining us, we play just over a minute here in the third. Here's Jones, and the dunk by Jones.
Talk about taking advantage of the opportunity.
How about the anticipation right there that led to the steal? Then he goes straight to the bucket.
Turning great defense into great offense. That's the kind of stop you're looking for.
Here's Buzelis. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
And at 6'10", Buzelis is becoming a very difficult cover for defenses, especially when he's aggressive and trying to score.
And we're about a minute and a half in the second half. Lopez, the screen. Lets it go from the wing. It's stolen. Oh, and a fast break for Chicago. Pass to Simons. And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Simons against Leonard. Pulls it in from the elbow, and it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line. And he'll be shooting his first free throw, and that one falls for Simons.
Well, you have to appreciate a high-octane player like Anthony Simons. He runs the floor and just outworks other guys every chance he gets.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Well, Commissioner Adam Silver talked about tweaking the game. He said analytics take sports in a certain direction because it's a coach and GM's job to win, and they'll do everything they can to do so under the existing rules. It's on us to adjust because we're also looking at the aesthetic appeal of the game. Back to you, Ryan.
Thank you very much for the report, Allie.
He's been so aggressive on offense, and with the results, you understand why.
Well, yeah, and the defense is going to have to respond to that and chase him off the arc.
Launches it from deep. Sinks it. What range from downtown. Simons got 22 points. Outside Matherin. Lopez, the screen. Fires from deep. And Los Angeles, another 3.
Big-time scores like Matherin. I mean, they answer you back.
It's stolen by Dunn. Now Los Angeles moving it up. Throw it down on the breakaway jam.
Flying in with the one-hand slam.
That right there was a statement finish. The drive by Simons. Got a piece of it. Here's Buzelis, defended by Jones. Second chance effort. Rebounded by Lopez. Lopez has got his 4th rebound in this one. Outside Matherin from downtown. It's hauled in by the Bulls. They led the game at one point by 20. Jones against Giddey. Simons outside. Richards with a screen. Clock at 6. Oh, it's blocked by Lopez.
Just an effective shot blocker. Lopez using all of that 7 feet, and he does a great job of picking his spots.
Clippers trail by 13. Outside Matherin. Okoro with the ball. Picked up by Matherin. Here's the break. Ahead. Here's Giddey. Finished off the break. Giddey's got 19 points.
They're really in control on both ends of the floor right now, forcing turnovers and finding easy points while the other guys struggle to keep up. He's got that guard quickness. Matherin showing off his catch-and-shoot ability.
Giddey into the lane, and he jams it home with authority.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
It shows you're able to attack the rim from any position.
Shot's good by Matherin.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Look, when the three is falling like this, there's not a whole lot you can do defensively.
Chicago leading by 11. Here's Giddy. Over to the left wing. Here's Richards. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Lopez has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Leonard looking around. On the wing, Jones. Back to Leonard. Launches it. And so it's Chicago closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. We'll be right back after this word. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Now that is an elite level dig. What a great pass.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. We've got Anthony Simons. Isaac Okoro is out there with Buzelis. Then it's Josh Giddey, and it's Richards in at the 5. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. Back to Giddey. Pass to Richards. Chicago passing it around. Here's the teardrop. This shot's good on the assist by Giddey. Giddey's got 3 assists now in this one.
Yeah, I just love the game of Giddey. Looks for others first. A great guy to play with.
Outside Matherin. Lopez, the screen. Matherin passes to Jones. Shot clock at 6. And the officials call the over the back. A little too aggressive there.
I don't know what he was thinking about there. Easy over the back call.
Yeah, come on. He knows better than to commit that foul. If you don't have position, they're going to call that every time.
You're pushing the pace. Giddey using some speed to get his shot.
Three-pointer Matherin. Buzelis grabs the board. Bulls leading by 15. And here's Simons outside. Knocks down the triple. Simons got 11 points here in the second half.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's his 3rd foul so far. We've gone about a minute and a half into this fourth quarter. Giddey. Pass to Buzelis. Another 3 for Chicago.
And with a smooth shot like that, I expect Buzelis to hit a ton of 3-pointers during his career.
And here's Lopez to win the run. Richards pulls it in. Richards has got the glass covered here tonight. That's 11 boards for him. And there's contact and a whistle. So he's got 2 shots coming up.
Almost converts despite the contact.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
Well, look, you have to be able to count on energy and effort every night, and they're showing a lot of it with this transition buckets.
Another big factor for them has been their ability to get points off of turnovers. The easiest offense is created by good defense. They are really struggling to stop this run.
Well, this is a spot where you have to be able to go to your leaders. They need to step up and make a play to turn things around.
And it's the Clippers with the rebound.
Just tremendous defense right there. Applying the pressure.
Gets the 3 ball to go. Simons has got 30.
Well, you can't give Simons a look from 3. He's a knockdown guy.
Left side Matherin. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Here's Chicago now. They're rolling here with a 15-point run. Simons against Matherin. Let's go with a 3. Another 3 for Chicago.
Man, once Simons found his rhythm, he's been non-stop.
It's Matherin with a drive. And a 2-handed jam.
Well, sometimes you need more than just your stars, though. They've got to run something to get the other guys good looks.
From deep, Giddey. Rebound by the Clippers. Lopez has got 6 rebounds in the game. For 3, Matherin connects from downtown. Matherin's got 32 points.
That's inexcusable defense right there. You gotta contest the shot better than that.
Richards with a screen. Giddey passes to Richards. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddey. Giddey's got 6 assists in the game.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from him.
Chicago has gone 4 of 5 from beyond the arc here in the 4th.
And let's face it, this one was never really in question. They came out with purpose and just overwhelmed the opposition. A great win for the Bulls.
And it was a big-time performance across the board. They looked like they were having fun out there, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., it was almost like watching a cat play with a mouse. I mean, they did pretty much anything they wanted to do out there today.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Anthony Simons.
Well, he was the reliable option for them on just about every possession. So dependable, always making the right decision.
Leonard, good.
And he's a selective three-point shooter. Kawhi only takes them if he feels he has a good look.
From the wing, rebounded by Lopez.
Well, that's a miss you can live with. I expect they'll go to it again, especially if the defense continues to concede it. Yeah, this is when they need to lean on him more, get him the ball, and let him build some momentum.
And here's Simons outside. Rebounded by Lopez.
Looking to answer the three from the other end. Maybe too eager there.
And the basket by Leonard.
Oh, this is why you get Leonard the ball inside and just let him go to work.
Here's Giddey. And that time also a missed shot.
Indeed, some of the best in the league going head-to-head.
Yeah, this is the very top of the food chain when it comes to guard play in this league. Really no weaknesses out there for either backcourt.
Let's check out Toronto's starting lineup. Perimeter pairing, Barrett and Ingram. Then it's Barnes. Then it's Trace Jackson-Davis. And Murray Boyles in at the 4 spot. And stolen by Barnes. Fast break. Here come the Raptors. Raptors moving the ball around. Here's the screen to the inside. Jackson-Davis. Marvelous lead pass, and he throws it down.
A real challenge to guard in pick and rolls. Barrett's size and ability to distribute the rock is elite.
Gobert, no good.
Yeah, if you get that close to the rim, you have to capitalize. Tough to see him come up short there.
You know, Tim, we see a lot of talented wings in this NBA. Where does R.J. Barrett separate himself?
Well, he's very difficult when he puts it on the deck, Kevin. He's got some moves, and he's got an array of finishes, both the layup package, or he can pound it on your head.
To the paint, here's Reed, and Reed throws it down.
And in terms of size, not your typical center, but man, he plays as big as any of them, thanks to that terrific leaping ability.
Now, here's Barrett. Buries the long-range jumper.
Well, Barrett likes to shoot threes at a steady clip, and he's pretty free with those shots.
Here's Edwards, and finished off by Edwards.
Oh, my. What a huge flush by Edwards, showing off right now.
Barrett inside the three-point line. And another of these young, talented players out of Canada. R.J. Barrett is a high-level NBA athlete.
It's in the blood. His father played for the Canadian national team. Barrett, an attack wing who loves to get downhill.
So here we are, Greg, looking at this roster of the Raptors. What is the path to contention?
Well,
put it down hard!
Watch out below. Woo!
And he can take off from anywhere at any time. Edwards always a threat.
In the corner, it's Ingram. A 3-ball. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
High post, Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And all of that size rolling there after that screen. Gobert moves now with such confidence when in the pick and roll.
Now let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Thank you. Anthony Edwards is truly a superstar on the rise. He said, quote, "People forget how young I am. I'm not even touching my prime yet. I'm just trying to get more efficient as every year goes by." Guys, back to you.
Yep, a star on the rise. Allie LaForce with the report. Hey, Allie, thanks. And they're running. Here's Murray Boyle. No good from outside. Timberwolves trail by 4. Outside, Edwards. Swiped it away. It's 2-on-1. Jackson-Davis with it. Picked up by Edwards.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. Gobert with a screen on Barnes. Edwards drives in. And Edwards slams it in.
And how about the athleticism from Edwards rocketing off the drive there for the slam.
They set the pick. Barrett against DiVincenzo. And Barrett slams it in.
And pick and roll is huge in today's game. Barrett realizing what to do in those sets.
Near the three-point line, it's Edwards. Score the basket. His 4th. He's only missed 1 of his 5 shots tonight.
Well, that's a tough matchup because he's skilled and relentless.
DiVincenzo against Barrett. Here's Ingram. And, yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim. Ingram's got 5 now.
And you see the polish from Ingram as a scorer from every level. His versatility is a boon for this offense.
Inside and stolen by Barnes. Fast break. Here come the Raptors. Lets it go from deep. And it's Ingram missing. Here's DiVincenzo. And so it's the Toronto Raptors with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Raptors.
Right off the bat, they're going after the ball, looking to jump into the passing lanes and create some steals in transition.
And they've also done a really good job scoring off turnovers. Not just pressuring the ball, but cashing those in scoring opportunities.
Edwards is out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Naz Reid. Then there's McDaniels. And it's Gobert in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Timberwolves.
Great job of just letting that play develop. Ingram showing a little IQ there.
Edwards passes to Gobert. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. Tim, when you think of the players, which players come to mind as setting the bar for a high basketball IQ?
LeBron James certainly at the top of the list. Nikola Jokic, I would put Luka Doncic in that category as well. IQ means you have the ability to understand defenses and where your 4 teammates are at all times.
And for some it's natural, and for some they've probably got to work at it, correct?
You got to work on it, but I think it's critical if you really want to separate yourself from the rest of the pack.
Back to Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness. Here's Barrett. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Oh, here's Edwards. He's got 10. And finished off by Edwards.
Agile move off the contact by Edwards, getting to his shot despite the difficult defense.
Here's Barrett. Up again. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. And the Raptors lead by 4.
Oh, what terrific hustle. He's got a nose for the rebound.
Craig, he's ferocious when the ball goes up. The Raptors have gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. Jackson Davis in the corner. Sweet move.
I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
For Toronto, they have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line.
And they were 75% from the line a season ago.
Jackson Davis hits them both. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Edwards against Barnes. Edwards inside. Oh, and he misses the dunk. And it's Barnes with the ball for the Raptors. They lead by 6, their biggest margin.
Showing improvement in that aspect of his game. Barrett wants to get better firing off the catch.
In his relatively young career, Scotty Barnes, GA, has played a number of positions.
Well, he's so versatile. He can be successful at a lot of different spots on the floor. A glue guy you can plug in just about anywhere.
Here's Murray Boyle. Stolen by McDaniels. 1:49 left in the first half. To the middle. Out to Edwards. The Timberwolves working the ball around now. Shot clock at 6. Gobert with a screen for DiVincenzo. Misses the 3. Toronto leading by 7. It's Ingram on the wing. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. And the Raptors hit again from deep.
A solid shooter from outside the arc. Ingram is fantastic at realizing when he should take those shots.
Down low. Here's Gobert. Got a piece of it. Out of bounds. Timberwolves ball as Minnesota keeps possession. McDaniels finds Gobert. Back to McDaniel. Shot clock at 5. And finished off by McDaniel.
They worked hard to get this lead. Can't start giving up easy slams all of a sudden.
Yeah, GA, that's right. And that was easy. Gift wrap for him.
That's the kind of play that can spark a run. A dunk like that energizes everyone on the team.
Barnes outside. Goes up to the stripe. Again, Toronto.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, he can taste a win right now. He's just trying to close it out.
McDaniels outside. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Here's Reed, and he converts the layup.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
And here is Ingram. That will count, and that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so it's Toronto in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. Looking good at this point, but wanting more. We'll get right back to the action when we return. Here, guys.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
I wouldn't want to have to be out there trying to keep up with them. It's really difficult.
And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
It's the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And a player, Tim, who stuffs the stat sheet, Scotty Barnes.
Yeah, Kevin, he just has a great all-around game. But the thing I like... Oh, nice!
It's simple, guys. Keep getting towards the ball and just let it go.
Outside, Barrett. Pass to Murray Boyle. Back to Barrett. Shoots over DiVincenzo. The putback. It's good on the putback. Murray Boyles has got the lead up to 11 now for the Raptors.
And folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
Outside Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
Oh, forget about going for the long-range bomb to cut into that lead. Just take it to the hoop, my friend.
And how? Brilliant throwdown. The 17-footer. Jackson Davis. Great positioning on the putback.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
And here's Edwards from the arc. And he's good on the three ball. Edwards got 21 in the game.
And that was a confident shot. Love when Edwards just rises up and fires off the dribble.
For three, Ingram. And basket number 6 to his stat sheet. He's now 6 for 10.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
This defense is trying to stay connected to him, but he is on a mission.
And slam dunk by Gobert.
Then Gobert showing how much he wanted that basket.
And Barrett has got the ball here for Toronto. Well, you think about clutch players, Greg, you think scoring. But is that accurate? Or can clutch be in any facet of the game?
It's in all phases. And you think of guys who always seem to come up with that crucial rebound or that big-time stop. Being clutch comes down to will as much as skill.
Here's Edwards. It's hauled in by the Raptors.
Well, give the defender credit. Sometimes it's enough to force the miss.
For three, Barrett. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got his 6th rebound on the night. Edwards drives in. Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, that will energize his teammates, going right at the defender and throwing it down.
We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Thanks a lot, guys. A new generation is entering the league, and Draymond Green said, these young dudes talk a lot of mess. I don't mind it at all. It's just weird to be in a space where they're like, man, I watched you my whole life. But then they're also talking crazy, saying, you had your run, you're old now. Kevin, back to you.
Yep, it flips quick, doesn't it? Thank you, Allie. Edwards against Barnes. Pass to Jackson Davis. Here's the pick. And here's Ingram from the arc. Connects from three-point range. Ingram's got 9 points now in just the second half. Timberwolves trail by 10. Here's Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
Oh, forget about going for the long-range bomb to cut into that lead. Just take it to the hoop, my friend.
And how? Brilliant throwdown. Ingram deciding where to go with it. He takes it in.
More and more we see Ingram attack on the drive and convert. His length and skill allow him to do so many things.
Outside Edwards. At the top of the key, Gobert. Edwards inside. Can't answer back with the dunk of his own.
Oh, just a little too cute on that one, and it cost him.
Brandon Ingram. He's been the guy making things happen for... While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard with the pass right on the money.
And it's such an advantage to have a big man who can facilitate at a high level like that.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. We've got Anthony Edwards. Reed is out there with Gobert. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's McDaniels in at the 3 spot. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Edwards drives in, and Edwards with the stop.
And once Edwards gets a step on you, it's likely going to be a bucket or a foul or both.
Barrett pass to Jackson Davis. And count it from 19 feet away.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to it?
Well, the volume has been there, but so has the efficiency, which is why they're in control of this game.
Edwards puts in the three.
And this is big for Edwards' confidence, wanting to keep hitting from downtown and stretching that defense.
Ingram outside. There's the screen. Shoots over McDaniel. And again, it's Toronto converting.
Well, he's having a huge night, and so is this offense, just rolling right now.
Outside Edwards. Pass to Gobert. Nice move. Another shot. And the layup is good.
And the big man from France, Gobert, a menace around the rim.
Raptors leading by 9. Outside Barrett. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter now. Here's Murray Boyle. Guarded by Reed. 13 feet away, and that one is good.
I love the shot selection from him right now. He's not settling, and that's why he's shooting at a very high rate.
Here's Gobert. Yep, that's going to go in.
Electric stuff from Gobert to finish the play through the whistle.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Raptors.
I mean, they've been stepping it up in terms of their shooting from distance, and the confidence has been there all game long, leaving the defense to scramble.
And they have made a commitment to crash the glass. They are getting second chance points and playing with force on the offensive end.
Not that time. It won't go.
Gotta knock down that shot. When you don't, you're letting the defense off the hook.
Edwards. That's tipped, and he recovers it. Oh, the dunk.
And the slam. If Rudy gets that ball anywhere near the rim, he is going to finish it.
Barrett outside. They set the pick. He answers with a dunk of his own.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
This is what the fans came to see. A lot of great plays going back and forth.
Gobert throws it down. What an assist!
And man, Gobert is on a tear right now. Keep going to the hot hand.
Ingram against McDaniel. Beyond the arc. And there's the three.
And it's a great piece of work to get to the hoop there. Just tore the D to shreds.
Gobert with a screen on Barnes.
And if he gets looks that cleanly, Gobert becomes unstoppable. He makes good use of his body and just wills himself to a foul.
And he makes both free throws. And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. Barnes, here he goes, and he slams it down with a one-arm hammer.
And you got to admire the tenacity from Barnes. Love seeing him take shots.
Oh, he threw that one down.
No run-of-the-mill stuff there. No. Fellas putting something extra on it.
Ray, can you believe that? My goodness.
Well, that will go in the highlight package for tonight. I'm certain of it.
Saw the opportunity to put this away, and you could see the killer instinct take over.
They are playing with so much confidence. They've been clutch all the way around.
And it misses.
He got the space he wanted for his mid-range. He just wasn't able to convert.
Here's Barrett. Guys, you've got to think a basket here would seal it.
No question. That would be all she wrote.
Nifty move. Oh!
That's as good as it gets.
Woo! This guy is a fantastic athlete. Barrett looking like a man on a mission with that slam.
Edwards. The long shot, no good. And Barnes has got the ball here for the Raptors.
defense is their backbone.
Oh, BA, I don't expect to see many easy buckets between these two defenses. They're disciplined, hardworking, and gritty. And of course, they make you work for everything.
A look at Cleveland's opening lineup. We've got Mobley. Dean Wade is out there with Jared Allen. Then it's James Harden, and it's Mitchell in at the 2 spot. Now here's Harden to the left wing. Mobley with it. He's picked up by Jones. Outside for Harden. And Harden with the slam.
An aggressive move from Harden at the hoop. Really good to see him take it to the defense like that.
Los Angeles has gone 0 for 2 from outside. For 3, Matherin. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Now here's Mitchell. He's covered closely. Harden against Leonard. Allen with a screen on Leonard. Over Leonard. Harden misses.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
A moment to hear from Ali LaForce.
Tyronn Lue gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. They'll be up against Donovan Mitchell tonight, and Coach is well aware of the challenges that he presents. He said Donovan's so good at changing speeds, it's hard to know when to send help. I'd rather be overly cautious in that regard, because if no help comes, then all of a sudden Mitchell is in his groove. Makes sense to me. Back to you, Brian.
All right, appreciate it, Ali. For 3, Matherin. Mobley grabs the board. It's stolen by Leonard. A little over a minute and a half into this first quarter. They get it back. Dunn outside. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Three-pointer Matherin. The Cavaliers pull it in. Here's Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
And he's playing the game with a certain flair right now.
Oh, he caps off the move with a little hang time on the rim.
Yeah, just couldn't contain himself. Couldn't control himself there.
And from the field after that one, 3 for 4 now.
Incredible control on that floater. Harden is fantastic at putting just the right amount of touch on these very difficult and delicate shots.
Now here's Matherin. Nails it from beyond the arc. Matherin's got 6.
That right there, that's the kind of look this system is designed to create.
Pass to Allen. Hey, expanding his range. Drills it from deep.
I see you, Jared. I see you expanding your game, broadening the horizons. Nice looking shot there, big fella.
Matherin passes to Lopez. Back to Matherin. Fires the 3. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got 5 rebounds in the game. The Cavaliers lead by 5. Here's Harden. And he converts the layup. Give him 8.
Harden is one of the most lethal penetrators in the game and excels at finding lanes to the rim.
Lopez, the screen. To the paint. And it's Lopez with the jam.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
You know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
Harden, the pass to Allen. Nice move. And it's Allen who slams it home.
And, you know, guys, all it takes is inside positioning. As soon as you give Allen that, it's pretty much a wrap.
Outside Matherin. Pass to Lopez. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Cleveland.
Well, I've liked their assertiveness inside. They've been getting that way and playing that way the whole time, setting the tone right away that the inside area is their territory.
And not only that, you like how they're turning defense into offense, forcing turnovers and capitalizing.
And it's Mitchell, the miss.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Lopez, the screen on Mitchell. Stolen by Mitchell in transition. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
Oh, guys. I mean, this crowd is in awe of that Mitchell dunk. Heck, I'm in awe, too.
Here's Lopez. And it's Lopez with the jam.
And he brings this game a little closer using a huge one-hand slam.
That's a great way to get your team back into it.
That might indeed ignite a spark in this team.
For three, Allen. He buries it from three. Allen's got 10 points.
Yes, that's a 5. Welcome to the new NBA where 6'11 centers like Allen have range, major range.
Pass to Jones. Outside Matherin. He gets it up. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. Well, we've seen some great shots in the first. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And taking a look at the Cavs' performance here, guys, what are your thoughts?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
Dunn and Kawhi, they're the wings. Brook Lopez is out there with Derek Jones. And it's Matherin in a point guard. That's the group for the Clippers starting the second. Here's Mitchell, 6 to shoot. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Jones feels it out. Pass to Matherin. Jacks up a 3. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. And the Defensive Player of the Year for 2025, Evan Mobley. What makes him so formidable, Grant?
Well, you know, he has a similar physical frame to Hall of Famer Kevin Garnett. Long-armed and athletic at 6'11". And the intangibles are all there as far as timing and IQ.
And here's Matherin. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. Trailing by 10. Lopez, the screen. Dunn outside. Outside Matherin. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. From behind the arc. The rebound by Allen.
It's clear he's totally out of sync. The team needs to rethink its strategy around what to do with him.
And it's Derek Jones with the foul. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Second quarter, a little over a minute and a half in. Here's Mitchell. Jones with some nice D.
He's hard to stop once he gets to the rim. That's great defense right there.
Here's Leonard. No dice from the high post. Cleveland leading by 10. On the wing, Mitchell, defended by Jones. 4-3. Okay! Mitchell from way out.
In the gym range for Mitchell, he is not bashful.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Matherin passes to Leonard. Shot clock at 6. And Leonard powers it down.
Explosive move by Kawhi at the rim. The defense had no answer there.
Right side, Harden. Pass to Mitchell, 14 feet away. Mitchell can't get that one to fall. Clippers trail by 11. Leonard with the ball. Harden picks him up. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Yeah, this is how impactful Matherin can be in close. He loves jamming it home.
And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him. And Grant, in recent years, we've seen the pace of the NBA game increasing.
Yeah, it stagnated in the 90s, but it is back. We're still not at the frenetic pace of the 1960s when we'd see over 120 possessions a game, but the efficiency is at an all-time high.
Harden. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
You know what?
And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
One shot.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
There will be 2 minutes to review the last.
The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
That's good from Harden.
If you want to know how clever Harden is as a player, just take a look at his one-on-one game, the way he can pretty much beat any defender. Quite impressive.
Now here's Lopez. 6 points for him, and they pick up 2.
That is good offense, unselfish play.
Cleveland leading by 10. Here's Harden. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Now here's Leonard. Shoots over Allen.
I really think this is the strongest part of Allen's game, guys. I mean, his instincts on the defensive end are already platinum level.
And it's Mitchell penetrating. Harden with it, and it's Leonard picking him up. Harden against Leonard. Just 5 to shoot. Cleveland needs to get off a shot. The 3 from Mitchell. Here's Allen. Back to Harden. Beyond the arc. And give him another one. He's 6 of 8 and looking solid.
And James Harden feeling spry, giving the defense everything they can handle with his scoring.
Up top, Lopez. Oh, stolen by Harden. From deep three-point range, and Cleveland another 3. Clippers trail by 16. They double him with Mobley. Mathurin passes to Lopez. Back to Mathurin. Inside. And it's Lopez with the jam.
Boy, nice job that time by Lopez to find space with the cut.
Outside Harden. It's stolen by Dunn. Now Los Angeles moving it up. And the dunk by Leonard.
Hustle plays like that are crucial right now. You have to convert on every turnover you get.
And here's Harden. Allen a screen. With the teardrop. It's good! It's good at the buzzer! Wow!
Makes his selection just in time. Well done.
What was really impressive there, though, guys, was that he could have rushed it and panicked, and yet he kept his cool and splashed it.
James Harden. He's been the guy making things happen for the Cavaliers. Hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the standing game from James Harden.
Yeah, he's kind of been the floor general for them tonight. A lot of assists for him.
And, you know, that's not a job they ask him to do very often, but in the first half, I thought he was in perfect sync with his teammates.
Setting the floor for the Cavaliers. Jared Allen out there with Dean Wade. Then it's James Harden. Then there's Mitchell. And it's Mobley in at the center position. Harden hits them both.
Well, you have no concerns when he's at the free throw line. Very consistent.
Outside Matherin. Takes the three. Counted from distance. Matherin's got 11 points.
Matherin's so dangerous. He can score from any place on the floor.
Outside Harden. Pass to Allen. Hey, from beyond the arc. Ooh, he's been flawless tonight. Now he's 6 for 6.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Team ready. First personal foul. First team foul.
Second half getting started. About a minute played. Lopez, the screen. Leonard finds some space. Again, Los Angeles.
Well, the pick gives Leonard some space, and he wisely calls his own number.
And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for Cleveland. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thank you, guys. The Cavaliers trying to make the most of their championship window. All-star Donovan Mitchell said, quote, "What I've learned is that this isn't forever. We're not invincible. You have to appreciate this because it doesn't come around too often. Not every locker room is like this." Back to you.
Connected and driven. Allie, we appreciate the report. To the inside. And it's Lopez with the jam.
The more Matherin creates for others, the more dangerous he becomes.
Cleveland leading by 15. Mitchell, the pass to Mobley. Back to Mitchell. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Elbow shot. Rebounded by Lopez. Lopez has got his 6th rebound on the night. On the wing, Matherin. 11 points in the game. To the middle. And it's Lopez with the jam.
And you go beyond the stats, and Lopez has been a real presence inside on the offensive end in this one.
Pass to Allen. And so now a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. Here's Mitchell. He has 7. The Cavaliers again cannot hit. Leonard against Harden. Double team on Leonard. Done outside. Harden against Leonard. Jones sets the screen. They get it back. Cleveland leading by 13. And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock.
2 minutes remaining.
Now here's Harden.
2 minutes.
19 points in the game. Rejected by Lopez.
Big Brook Lopez gobbling up space and getting the block on that play.
Oh, I love this guy. Even when they're trailing, he works hard to put on a show.
Hey, that might be just what they need right now.
I agree. I mean, now's when they need a spark the most.
There's a minute 34 left in the third quarter. Harden can't hit. Clippers trail by 11. Leonard, left side. And the dunk by Leonard.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, BA.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team.
Hey, I thought there was some style there, guys. What are you guys looking at? I mean, it was still a pretty sweet, flavorful one-hand flush.
Matherin passes to Lopez. Leonard against Allen. Leonard outside. Set it up with a fake, but it's offline. The Cavaliers lead by 12. Takes a step back. Here's Harden. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Harden's got 24.
Harden so good at getting the shot he wants and making tough shots when he has to. Great agility.
Here's Matherin. Tipped away. And so now a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Mitchell, the pass to Allen. Back to Mitchell. Dunn left side. This one for three. Hits the trifecta. Dunn's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Here's Leonard. And the dunk by Leonard.
A dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there.
We've seen those kinds of plays get them going in the past.
Well, it's been an exciting game. Plenty of offense as we head to the fourth quarter. Cleveland on top, leading by 9. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the fourth quarter when we return. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
Boy, that's a nice asset to have. It's a huge boost to any offense, too. It adds a whole nother dimension when you've got a big guy that can pass.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Dunn and Kawhi, they're the wings. Derek Jones is out there with Brook Lopez. And it's Matherin in at the point. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. And an intentional foul right there.
First team foul.
Lopez passes to Leonard. 6 on the shot clock. On the drive, Kawhi. Over Allen. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. They'll pin that one on Jared Allen.
Smart move by Kawhi, using the pump fake to draw the foul.
That's also good. So he hits both free throws. Here's Harden. Pass to Mobley. Back to Harden. Down low. And Mobley throws it down.
Love how aggressive Harden is in the pick and roll. Exceptional at shooting and passing after getting the screen.
Matherin passes to Dunn. And it's Jared Allen with the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game.
And that puts them just 1 foul from the bonus.
Yep, they'll be trying to draw that next foul quickly so they can start getting those easy chances at the strike.
Watch the screen.
Outside Matherin. That 3 off target. Had some space there after the pump fake. And Harden's got the ball here for Cleveland. 17 points was their biggest margin. For 3, Allen. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got 7 assists in the game.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all this work from behind the arc.
Leonard against Harden. Mobley, a screen on Leonard. Harden gets a very good look and converts. Harden's got 9 points here in the second half.
Man, it's fun watching Harden use the pick and roll to his advantage, getting space off the screen and letting it fly with ease.
He drops it from range.
Defensively, gotta close out a little faster. That's a look he'll make with regularity.
Here's Allen. Shoots a 3. The 3 is in.
And guys, Allen is certainly in the zone. I mean, he's found his rhythm, and when he does that, he'll stay with it. He won't let up.
Leonard, double team. Lopez fires. Oh, off target from downtown. The Cavaliers lead by 14. Here's Allen. Beyond the arc. Knocks down the trifecta.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from 3-point range.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it. You know, he's been fairly productive, but it's going to take more. either from him or somebody else.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Harden against Matherin. Rebounded by Matherin.
He went for a little something extra on that dunk, but the defense was right there. Boy, that's a heck of a stop.
And here comes Cleveland. They're on a 13-5 run. Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation. Allen against Leonard. Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. And a one-handed slam.
BA, the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, and absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that.
Part of what makes him unique, guys, that combination of power and power.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Cavaliers.
Well, they were focused on being productive at the arc tonight.
And it ended up paying off big time. Just an overwhelming performance.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Jared Allen.
It's hard to think of a part of the game where he didn't play a major role. Mentally, physically. I mean, he showed us what he's capable of when he's feeling his best.
Harden! Oh, he can't connect from long distance. Los Angeles has gone 1 for 5 shooting from the arc here in the fourth.
Second personal foul. 15 foul.
The first one falls.
You know, when you talk Kawhi Leonard, you start with his defense, and I don't know if there's a better wing defender around.
17 points was their biggest margin. Harden surveying the D. There's the drive. Allen outside. He launches. Booyah! He sinks the triple.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
Yep, to have a stress-free win on the road, very satisfying. The fans are already headed for the exit.
Here's Cleveland. It's a 13-point game. Harden. And there's the drive. And he slams it down.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Outside Matherin. 5 to shoot.
Two of the best on the boards are facing off tonight. They prioritize rebounding.
And getting those extra possessions can really break a team's will. When excellent rebounding teams play, everyone has to work a little harder to secure the ball.
So let's take a look at the Toronto Raptors starting lineup. Perimeter pairing, Barrett and Ingram. Then it's Barnes. Then it's Trace Jackson-Davis. And Murray Boyles in at the 4. Now, here's Barrett. There's the pick. Into the lane. Here's Jackson-Davis. Lays it up and banks it in.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Barrett wide open. He fires. Nailed from three-point land.
Well, Barrett has got to become more consistent, but if he adds consistent three-point shooting, turn the lights out.
GA now in year 3 under Darko Rajakovic. The Raptors are staying the course.
His contract runs through next season, and he's all in on developing these young players and getting the best out of them.
The Raptors have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. They set the screen. Giddey. Here's Richards. Toronto grabs the miss. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Now here's Ingram. From about 16, and the call on the shot that sends him to the line. And Doris, what you love about Brandon Ingram, he's the total package.
He is, Kevin, because he's got incredible size, great shot-making ability. He's a 3-level scorer, and you can mix his matchup on the defensive end.
Simons with the ball, covered by Barnes. And that's out of bounds. Chicago will retain possession.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And offensively, a little bit of a careless toss. You could have used a better angle on that pass.
Here's Jackson-Davis. Ingram outside. Ingram drawing the double team. Barnes dishes to Ingram. 6 on the shot clock. Goes up from the top of the key. They get the rebound. Out to Barrett. From downtown. And the Raptors miss again. And we've got a whistle. The refs are indicating it's a transition take foul. It's going to be a shot and the ball. Chicago shooting their first foul shot of the game.
And on the court, Simons is like a lightning bolt of energy. He hustles hard and just puts in the sweat to outwork the other team.
Now here's Giddey. Pass to Richards. Now here's Giddey. He started close, and the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Okoro wide open. He fired. That's good. And so Giddey with the assist.
You love how hard Okoro works for his team and makes himself right there a good option in the catch-and-shoot game.
Here's Barrett. It's good from about 19 feet. Barrett's got 5 now.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Richards with it, covered by Barnes. And some nice ball movement here by Chicago. A nice shot by Okoro.
That's what you call a whatever it takes mindset. Okoro finds his way to contribute night in and night out.
Right here. Ingram outside. To the paint. Here's Jackson-Davis. Barnes down low. Covered by Okoro. And Jackson-Davis gets it to go.
When you have vision at the forward spot, it always opens up and elevates a team. Scotty Barnes passing on display.
And plenty of contact on the shot, so 2 free throws coming up. Bulls have shot just 1 free throw earlier, 1 for 1 in the game.
At the line for the Bulls, Nick Richards.
Good on the second free throw. Here's Barnes, still without a basket. In the corner, it's Ingram. And another basket for Toronto.
And the whole court is open for Ingram. He's got the accuracy to hit that from mid-range.
It's Giddey with the drive, and he makes good on the layup.
Come on now, that's easy money.
Toronto leading by 5. Here's Barrett. Count it, good. He has 7.
Well, listen, I like the bucket, but defensively, you've got to be better.
Simons against Barnes. Buzelis sets a screen for Simons. To the inside, Richards. Pass to Buzelis. Back to Richards. Cuts off the pass. Ingram deciding where to go with it. Right at the free throw line. It's deflected. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Yeah, the defender all over.
For Chicago, they have shot 2 of 3 from the free throw line tonight. The first one falls. And Richards drops them both. And out of bounds as the Bulls gain possession.
No clue where that pass was going. That is a brutal turnover.
Here's Simon. And that concludes the first quarter of play. Raptors lead by 5. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. Taking a look here at the Raptors' performance here, guys. What have they been doing or not doing, in your opinion?
They set a physical tone in the first, and that really showed on the backboard.
I think it's why they hold the lead here early, because they're controlling the flow of the game with those second chance opportunities.
They've got Josh Giddey. Buzelis out there with Nick Richards. Then it's Isaac Okoro. And it's Simons in at the 2 guard. That's the group for the Chicago Bulls to start the second quarter. Pass to Jackson Davis. There's a good screen. Clock at 6. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Boy, something so good about a perfectly placed lead pass. That is nice.
Here's Simon. And the slam dunk by Simon.
Speed kills, and Simons has plenty of it.
And the call will be against Anthony Simons. That's his first foul. And GA, a lot of the best defensive teams in the league have some stout zone looks they can go to. Where do those in a game come in handy?
I mean, often it's a way of challenging opponents to make perimeter shots, but also you want to show different looks just to kind of disrupt the rhythm of a team's offensive flow.
Now here's Ingram. Happy to see that one go in for his second make in 5 attempts.
And this is what you want more of. Ingram has to keep being aggressive like this.
A nice shot by Simons.
And that's what the pump fake's there for. Get your man off his feet and drive right around
it. Ingram outside. And there's the foul. It'll go on Nick Richards. That will get him his 4th foul of the game.
And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
On defense, Chicago. It's a 5-point game. Drills it from outside.
This guy's such an intelligent scorer. Scotty Barnes really ready to rise and fire.
Barnes against Simon. To the middle. Here's Richards. And he goes in for the dunk.
He just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful 2-hand jam. And it's Barrett penetrating. And Barrett slams it in.
R.J. Barrett, a clever penetrator. He's got a number of different moves to get where he wants to go on the drive.
And some nice ball movement here by Chicago. Swiped away. Ingram outside. Drives to the hoop. There's his third field goal, and now he's made half of his 6 shots.
And loving when Ingram uses that length down low, not settling for the jumper.
Outside, Simon. Crafty move. And oh, he jams it right over Scotty Barnes. Wow.
And how about the explosiveness of Simons? Can he get up and finish with power?
Here's Jackson Davis. Basket is good. The assist from Barnes. Jackson Davis has got the lead up to 10 now for the Raptors. Outside, Simons. Inside, here's Richards. He gets the rim with a 2-handed slam.
Wow. Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
Barrett kicks to Barnes. They set the pick. Takes it inside. Oh!
Goodness. All right, Scotty Barnes showing us you want to be in the dunk contest, young sir.
And here is Giddey. And he drops it in from the low post. Giddey's got his second bucket of the game to go. Ingram outside. From outside the arc. And so the ball's out of bounds. Ingram touched it last.
That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
Jalen Smith, he's checked in for Chicago. Lets it go with the 3. And it's Toronto with the rebound. Down low, here's Jackson Davis.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. And the dunk by Smith.
Oh, my goodness. Off his feet in a hurry. You love to see Jalen Smith play with aggression in the paint.
Barrett against Simon. And R.J. Barrett gets the 3. Barrett's got 5 points now this quarter.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Barnes passes to Ingram. They get it again.
Oh, great timing. He is one tough customer on that offensive glass.
You know, it's like he has a sixth sense of where that rebound is going. And so it's the Toronto Raptors. 13 points up at the end of the period. What a night they've had in terms of their shooting. Everything dropping in for them. Right back after this break.
And get ready for the fan half-court shots. Drumline.
Any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. You know, R.J. Barrett has been exceptional here, guys.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
Nick Richards, he's checked in for Anthony Simons. So the Raptors 5 right now. Perimeter pairing, Barrett and Ingram. Then it's Trace Jackson-Davis. Then there's Scotty Barnes. And Murray Boyles in at the 4. Traps in the tray.
Silky three-point shot by Ingram. Just goes to the arc and knocks it down.
Here's Giddey. The teardrop falls in. Giddey's got 6 points.
Boy, no one is blocking that shot. Excellent use of the floater.
Barrett against Smith. Outside Barrett. Pass to Murray Boyle. Rebound by Smith. Bulls trail by 16. To the paint, here's Richards. A great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and nasty jam.
If a teammate's open in the painted area, you give him the basketball. Those are high-quality shots.
Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Hey, Kevin. Well, the game is going global. Players Association President and sharpshooter C.J. McCollum said, with all the NBA players who weren't born in the United States, we're attracting fans from those places, and it's going to make our game better. And that's what we want at the end of the day. Kevin?
Crossing over the borders. Allie, we thank you very much. Here's Ingram, and right on through for another basket. He's got 5 made on 5 of 9 shooting.
Great job of just letting that play develop. Ingram showing a little IQ there.
Giddey the pass to Richards, and it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Boy, you cannot put it in a much better spot than that. Wow.
And it's Barrett penetrating. Pass to Jackson-Davis. Ingram outside. And there's the foul. It'll go on Nick Richards. That will be foul number 5 on him. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
The play will be reviewed under
The ruling on the floor
rule.
is confirmed.
There will be 2 minutes to review the play.
The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to make a challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on. And when the score is as lopsided as it is, and you can see they smell blood in the water, my man is going for the jugular.
And that one drops for him. Richards got 6 points in the quarter.
Savvy decision by Josh Giddey. This guy in pick and roll action. Look out.
And Barrett gets it to go.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Here's Barnes. Oh, and the dunk by Barnes.
That's big-time length and athleticism by Scotty Barnes, leaving no doubt.
Giddey kicks to Smith. Back to Giddey. Going inside. Can't hit that one. Good D by Barnes. Raptors leading by 16. Here's Jackson-Davis. Out to Ingram. There's a screen. Over Buzelis. Again, Toronto.
And this is what Ingram can do for you. Make a variety of shots over the course of a game. Tonight, he has been unstoppable.
Got a hand on it. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Bulls will retain possession. Here's Okoro. No good on the quick 3. Barnes looking around. It's stolen by Buzelis. Here's Giddey. And he throws it down hard with one hand.
you can see the long, lengthy frame of Josh Giddey on display.
Ingram outside. And looks like the illegal kick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often. Boy, nice pass, a little ball movement, a little player movement. That's how you play this game.
Here's Barrett. Barnes outside. Pass to Ingram. They set the screen. They grab their own miss. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Here's Barnes. Connects on the foul line jumper. Barnes has got 13 points.
I think this is a key aspect moving forward for Scotty Barnes. Make them guard you in the mid-range.
Here's Giddey. And that's going to be too many steps. Gets the whistle on the travel.
He got a little ahead of himself there trying to pull the team even.
That's a big miscue, and you hate to see that happen at this point in the game.
For three, Barrett. Brandon Ingram. He's been the guy making things happen for Toronto. He finishes. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Isaac Okoro out there with Josh Giddey. Then it's Bruce Ellis. Then it's Jalen Smith. And it's Richards in at the center filling out the middle. That's the five out there for the Bulls. Ingram outside with the drive. Buzelis grabs the board. Buzelis has got his fourth rebound with that last one here tonight. Richards no good. Raptors leading by 14. Pass to Barrett. And here is Barnes. Out to Barrett. To the middle. Here's Jackson Davis. The rebound by Richards. And it's Giddey with the ball for the Chicago Bulls. Lets the three fly. And it's Murray Boyles with the rebound. Murray Boyles has got his fourth rebound in this one. Here's the screen for three, Barrett. And the Raptors miss again. For Chicago, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. And it's Smith finishing it off.
Boy, he may not be the biggest center in this league, but big-time athleticism on display.
Ingram kicks to Barrett. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist. And the Raptors lead by 15.
R.J. Barrett has size, quickness, and a knack for scoring the basketball.
Giddey. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Jackson Davis has got rebound number 8 now on the night. Barnes outside. Over Giddey. No good. Bulls have gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the fourth quarter. A three-pointer. Good.
And Jalen Smith wants to stretch the floor. He's got a sweet shot.
Stolen by Okoro. For 3. And it's off. Raptors leading by 12. 13 feet away, and he gets it to go.
Bang, bang. Doesn't get much simpler than that.
For Chicago, they've gone 3 of 7 from the floor in the fourth. That's a 42% mark in the quarter. That one dropped.
Yeah, just tremendous movement by Josh Giddey. This guy's ability to shake the defense with his handle is impressive.
And Barrett has got the ball here for the Toronto Raptors. They led by as many as 18 points. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Ingram. No good from 3.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Smith with a screen on Barnes. Smith outside. It's stolen. Onside, Barrett. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. Big time jam. He was ready to receive and deliver.
Well, critical in the pick and roll that you be able to deliver the ball in a timely spot and in the right position. And R.J. Barrett does just that.
That one misses.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it. No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for Toronto.
Tonight, they seem committed to the three-point shot.
That was the bread and butter. Fortunately, they made enough of those, but sometimes it was quantity over quality.
Smith. Nice execution down low. There's 38 seconds left in the fourth quarter. There's the pick. It's tipped. It's stolen by Buzelis. Giddy with it. Guarded now by Barnes. Now for the Raptors, they can just run out the clock. Onside, Barrett. Knocked loose.
bringing you the NBA. Here with the greats, Richard Jefferson and Grant Hill. I'm Brian Anderson, and Allie LaForce, our reporter. A look at Cleveland's opening lineup. We've got Jared Allen, Mitchell out there with James Harden. Then there's Dean Wade, and it's Mobley in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. The #1 overall pick in 2020. Grant, you think Anthony Edwards has a shot to become the best American-born player in the NBA?
You know, I think his aspiration is higher than that, BA. He's thinking MVP, face of the league. And if you ask me, he has the talent to do it. Nice way to start the game. That's where you'd like to get your shots from.
Mitchell against McDaniels. Now Mitchell. Clock at 6. Here's Mobley, and out of bounds. Minnesota will have it.
I'm not sure what he was thinking. That's a weird pass.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
I caught up with Coach Chris Finch. We discussed Evan Mobley and how we wanted to defend him coming into this matchup. He said, quote, to make him settle for jumpers, we don't want him getting easy buckets or deep inside positioning. That's when you get into trouble. We'll see how good the resilience is against him tonight. Guys?
As always, Allie, we thank you. Here's Mitchell, following the score by Minnesota. Nails the 16-footer.
I love seeing guys use the mid-range. Mitchell, that's just some smart basketball.
Edwards looking it over. Picked by Gobert. To the inside. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. From deep, Mitchell sinks the tray. Mitchell's got 5.
Creating the opportunity, Mitchell makes the right call for this situation.
Outside Edwards. There's the 3. Another miss. He's 0 for 2 now.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
There was so much excitement around the Cavs team last season, Richard. It ended up in disappointment.
Yeah, they cruised through the first round of the playoffs, but sometimes it's better to be challenged in the first round. It sets you up as you move forward.
Now here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
You're best to get out of Gobert's way. You don't want to be on the wrong end of that tug.
Mobley, a screen on McDaniels. He shoots it, and the officials will call the illegal screen here.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
DiVincenzo on the wing. Checked by Mitchell. Edwards for 3. Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Yeah, just what they needed from Gobert. Grabbing the rebound with those long arms and sending it back.
Mobley on a screen. Here's Mitchell. And yep, a couple of bounces and it falls. 10 points for him.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Oh my, Edwards looking to demoralize the defense a little with that one.
Pass to Mobley, uncovered. Gets rebounded by Minnesota.
Surprising he didn't bury that, but hey, that happens sometimes.
Here's Edwards. And James Harden pulls it down.
Try to get spicy and totally whiffed, huh? Okay. He's going to be living this one down for at least about a week. He's someone opposing defenses have a hard time game planning for.
Outside Edwards. Pass to Gobert. Good. The assist goes to Edwards. Gobert's got 10.
Yeah, and Gobert's teammates encourage him to seek out his offense, especially when he's this deep.
Here's Mitchell. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
Oh, he's had that move saved up for a minute. You could tell with that smile on his face, Mitchell making the most of that opportunity.
Edwards for 3. The rebound by Allen.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Allen with a screen on McDaniels. And it's Mitchell. The miss.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Reed, a screen on Mitchell. Here's DiVincenzo, and he takes that one up and powers it through. These teams just feeling each other out.
Yeah, I love the spirit out there. Already 6 lead exchanges.
McDaniels against Mitchell from the arc. That shot missing. And so it's Rudy Gobert making things happen for Minnesota. He put together 10. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Well, they're off to a good start getting it inside and scoring at close range. Solid fundamentals so far in this one.
And following off of what you said, they've really done a good job distributing the ball, passing up good shots for great ones.
Setting the floor for the Cavaliers. They've got Evan Mobley, James Harden out there with Mitchell. Then it's Jared Allen, and it's Wade in a total.
Oh,
yes!
Whoa.
Throw it down!
Oh! And just an agile move by Edwards inside, allowing him to beat the contact.
Harden against Edwards. The three is up. Harden can't hit. Well, the Timberwolves shooting 64% for the game. Amazing. And Grant, this defense of the Timberwolves, one of the league's stingiest.
Well, if you look up and down their lineup, not many weak links for opponents to target. And then, of course, you've got 4-time Defensive Player of the Year, Rudy Gobert, on that back line. BA, they're tough. Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
And so they foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
First team foul.
Ooh, stolen by Allen.
Good instincts to read the path and get in a position to pick it off.
Wade misses. Outside McDaniels. Good. The assist goes to Edwards. Edwards got 5 assists in the game.
He saw a path to the rim and he took it. The defense just couldn't stop him.
Pass to Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Not a long way up for Mobley, but he rises to the rim for the finish.
Outside Edwards. Here's the three. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, before games, Jared Allen makes a point of fist bumping and connecting, not just with the teammates and coaches, but team staff, security, ball boys. He said it's showing everybody love. They're all a part of it. I'm getting them hyped for the game, and it gets me going too. Back to you.
All about that connection. Okay, Allie, thanks a lot. Mobley, a screen on Edwards. Harden into the lane, and Harden with the slam.
He's not going to beat you with speed. Harden uses his footwork and his strength to create separation on his way to the rim.
Inside. The Cavaliers pull it in. Harden's got 4 rebounds now. And offensive rebounding, one of Rudy Gobert's specialties, Grant.
Yeah, in some games, over half his points come from second chance opportunities. And you know, B.A., even when you block him out, he can reach right over you and get that board.
Just 5 on the clock. Nifty move. And he lays it up and in. Now it's a 5-point Cleveland lead.
I'm just going to say this. I don't think the average fan understands how strong Harden is. He has no problem finishing through contact with those wide shoulders.
Gobert with a screen on Harden to the paint. Gobert, too strong.
He's just so mobile at his size. Once Gobert sets the screen, he rolls hard to the right spot.
Here's Harden. And Gobert with a block. Edwards against Mitchell. Fires the three. Tries again. Gobert. Oh, and Mobley with the block. DiVincenzo against Harden. Driving to the basket. The three is up. And it's Harden again missing.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. You just missed it.
Edwards for three. Edwards on target.
Shooting the three with confidence. That's exactly what this team needs from Edwards.
Harden surveying the D. Allen a screen. And then Harden with the jam.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Oh, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Here's McDaniels. The money from the wing.
I doubt that's what they were looking for, but it works out.
Outside Harden. Over Edwards. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And so it's tied as we head to halftime. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway. What sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime? What a game we're seeing from Donovan Mitchell.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
Edwards out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's McDaniels. Then there's Rudy Gobert. And it's Reed in at the power forward position. So that's the Timberwolves 5. For the lead. Nice shot by DiVincenzo. DiVincenzo's got 6. All right, on the line, we've got our insider, Shams Charania. What do you have for us, Shams?
Thanks. With players signing rich extensions, highlighted by Devin Booker's 2-year, $145 million max contract, we're quickly approaching a time when so-called supermax players will be making over $1 million per game. As shocking as it sounds, the reality is that the best players are already worth more than that to their teams.
It's all about results. Thank you very much for the report, Shams. Another shot. And count the basket. He was handed a game this close. They're going to challenge the call. Coach?
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
Slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Here's Mobley. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. And last season, the Cavs were pretty healthy through the regular season, but that luck deserted them in the playoffs.
And I think that and that they didn't have a lot of competition in their first-round matchup did not set them up to succeed.
Mobley, a screen on Edwards. Harden from outside. And Cleveland, another three.
James Harden, that is his range. That's not even long distance. That's just Harden's range.
Edwards with it. He's got 7. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. From outside the arc. The rebound by Allen. And stolen by Gobert. Pass to McDaniels. Ooh, stolen by Allen. Now here's Harden. He's got 15. With the drive. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Harden's got 17.
Just an absolute ferocious score. When Harden gets a chance to score from the interior, he doesn't think twice about shooting.
Outside Edwards. Fires the 3. And the rebound goes to Cleveland.
This is the definition of forcing it. He's trying to get himself going, but taking tough shots just won't do it.
The 3, Allen. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 8 rebounds in the game. Edwards, a pass to Reed. Here's DiVincenzo, who drains the 19-footer. Give him 8 points now. These teams just keep trading the lead.
Yeah, you wonder what it's going to take for someone to pull away.
Outside Harden, and he gets it to go. And the Cavaliers lead by 1.
Well, Harden is a versatile shooter, so he'll make the most of that mid-range spot whenever you give it to him.
A minute 39 left in the third quarter here. To the inside. Oh, easy 2 for Gobert.
At the offensive end, Gobert isn't always this aggressive, so it's really good to see.
Outside Harden to the middle. Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, BA.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. Left side, Edwards. And Gobert with the stuff.
Great awareness from Ant to locate his teammate for the score.
Cleveland has gone 7 of 15 from distance in this game. Here's Harden. Cash. He's 9 for 14 in the game.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
On the take, Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
And a slick play called by Edwards, creating space for himself to operate.
Edwards against Harden. Allen a screen. Harden the pass to Mobley. Oh, rejected by McDaniels. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by McDaniels. There's 21 seconds left in the third quarter. Just 4 to shoot. Harden the pass to Mobley. Blocked again! And here's Edwards. Here's Gobert. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. And it's Edwards with the ball for Minnesota. It's a 1-point game, setting the floor for the Cavaliers. Jared Allen out there with Dean Wade. Then there's Mitchell. Then it's James Harden. And it's Mobley in at the 5, roaming the paint.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
McDaniels against Harden. Inside. Here's Allen. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. It's Edwards on the wing. Pass to Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Nails it from 3.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Oh, Edwards showcasing the range.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Mobley on a screen. Harden, the pass to Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Down low. Here's Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
This has been the story of the game. A battle fought on offense.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
Pass to DiVincenzo. Picked by Gobert. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
That's the last thing you need to happen down the stretch. Let's see how they respond to the devastating crunch.
Win or lose, this is the fight you want to see from your players.
You can't question the desire of these teams. It's going to be difficult for either side to get separation.
Here's Gobert. McDaniels outside. Picked by Gobert. 6 to shoot. Mobley with the block.
Such long arms. Mobley is tough to do anything against.
And he commits the intentional foul.
First team foul.
Here's Harden. Just about 3 minutes through the fourth and final quarter here. Here's Mobley. Gobert pulls it down. Ooh, they pick off the pass. Now Mitchell. Mobley, a screen on McDaniels. Mitchell. Oh, can't tie it up as that one misses. The Timberwolves lead by 3. And Edwards, here we go. Look at Edwards just slashing his way to a strong finish.
Wow. Edwards almost makes it look effortless. Like the whole team wasn't holding their breath right there.
Now Mobley. Yes! Using that window!
And you want him taking good shots at them.
And with this game coming down to the wire, they're quick to use their coach's challenge. Asking for a review. This could be a big call.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
These personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Outside Edwards. Getting a good look. Edwards.
And you gotta love the mentality of Anthony Edwards. He wants to be the star. He wants the spotlight. Not everyone is like that.
Mobley, a screen on Edwards. Harden. Here's Mobley. Outside Harden. 5 to shoot. He's off from 3. Here's DiVincenzo. Takes it inside. Yes, sir! Bank it in the layup.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
Mobley, a screen on Edwards. Harden buries it from outside.
Coming up big in the clutch, Harden, you know he loves these moments.
Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Outside Edwards. Here he goes. Here's DiVincenzo.
And so off the tip, it's LA. Now it's take a look at the Bulls' opening lineup. You got Nick Richards. Anthony Simons out there with Josh Giddey. Then it's Buzelis, and it's Okoro in at small forward. Jones sets the pick for Matherin. Pass to Lopez to the left side wing. 6 to shoot. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
Stan, we know Brook Lopez is revered as a teammate for his contributions both on and off the floor.
Well, Kevin, I think that teammates very quickly pick up on guys who are unselfish both on and off the floor and care more about the team, the group, the community than their own accomplishments, and that becomes immediately obvious with Brook Lopez. Well, when Simons is making plays for others, this offense becomes even more dangerous.
Matherin for 3. It's all in by the Bulls. To the inside. Buzelis.
Well, he led him with the pass there, almost like a quarterback timing a route. That was impressive.
And Lopez has it in the corner. Lopez sets a screen for Leonard. And he uses the glass on the layup.
Such a strong wing. Quad can more than handle his own down low.
Leonard against Simon. Pass to Richards. Here's Buzelis. Back to Richards. Lopez with the steal. And Leonard has it in the corner. And stolen by Giddey. Okoro wide open. He fires. That's good. And so Giddey with the assist.
Well, he saw the defender back, and he got the look he liked from 3 and capitalized.
Lopez finds Leonard. Lopez a screen. Shot from the wing. And Leonard gets it to go. Leonard's got his second basket.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Here's Richards. Lopez with the steal. And now running up the court. Leonard pushing it up. Outside Matherin. The kick out to Lopez. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. Giddey with it. Jones covering. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's on Benedict Matherin.
And I like Giddey getting physical, challenging the defense.
Well, Josh Giddey, an outstanding playmaker. We know that, Coach. Are we calling him a point forward or a 6'8" point guard?
To me, Kevin, he's a pure point guard at 6'8". This guy's got great size, but he's most comfortable with the ball in his hands, making plays for other people and running an offense. He can handle and pass as well as any.
Now, here's Simon. Down low, here's Buzelis, and it's sent back by Lopez. Matherin for 3, and it's Chicago with the rebound. Here's Giddey, right wing. Here's Richards, driving inside. Giddey the pass to Simons. Buzelis sets a screen for Simons. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's the floater.
And we have seen Lopez really improve his shot blocking. Adept at using that length to alter shots.
Chicago leading by 3. Here's Giddey. Pass to Buzelis. Giddey against Collins. The tray. Giddey no good. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. Jones finds Lopez. Leonard on the wing. Lopez, a screen on Simon. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today. You can't make it that obvious.
On the wing, Giddey. Defended by Jones. And Giddey gets it to go.
Well, Giddey loves to finish strong inside, and he knows how to take advantage of his size.
Outside Mathurin. Inside. Here's Collins. Terrific assist. A nice finish. Solid play all around.
Well, you want to shoot a high percentage from the floor? That's where you go with the ball.
Here's Giddey. Here's Richards. Oh, he misses the dunk.
I think this is a rare case of being overcommitted. He tried to go all out at the rim, and they stifled him.
A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Chicago.
Well, they're in a great flow. The ball's moving. All those assisted buckets means the offense is running well.
And they're making their own luck with how hard they're playing, forcing turnovers and turning that into offense.
Leonard and Jones slot in at the small and power forward. Benedict Mathurin is out there with Collins, and it's Lopez in at the pivot spot manning the middle. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. And Greg, you were a point guard. How has that position evolved over the years?
Well, if you think of how much more of the court that has to be covered and the style, you have to score more now to play the position. I think shooting becomes incredibly important. And then defensively, with all the switching, you got to be able to hold up against size and play all over the floor.
Chicago leading by 3. Count that bucket. Giddey's got 8 points. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Leonard kicks to Lopez. Collins dishes to Leonard. Jones sets the pick for Leonard. And Lopez has it in the corner. Off target with his 3. Wolves have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thank you. John Collins becoming a knockdown shooter. He said, I think I've always had the ability to shoot. I'm just feeling it from 3 right now. My teammates are doing a good job of finding me in the spots that I like, and I've worked on my shot a lot, and I'm sort of settling into it. Guys, back to you.
Very capable. All right, Allie, thank you for the report. Now here's Leonard from deep. Los Angeles with another miss. Ball's knocked loose and stolen by Leonard. And then Leonard with the dunk.
And Leonard makes it look easy. Incredible at getting inside and just finishing with physicality.
Here's Giddey. He's got 8. A kick out to Simons. There's the screen. Lopez with the block. And they get it back. Just 3 to shoot. Here's Richards. And that comes off the assist by Giddey. Richards got the lead up to 7 now for Chicago. Outside Mathurin. Shoots over Okoro. Mathurin, good. The Bulls leading by 5. Outside, Simons. Elbow shot is on the way. Lopez with the steal. Here's Leonard. Here's Leonard with the bucket in transition.
And busting it up the floor. Leonard showing a lot of energy on the fast break. If there's one thing he doesn't lack, it's hustle.
Here's Simon. And the slam dunk by Simon.
A defensive breakdown there, no doubt about it. I mean, he's a guy you have to be focused on defensively.
Anthony Simons cut his teeth under Damian Lillard and C.J. McCollum, Stan. Some pretty good manners.
You aren't kidding, Kevin. And I think going up against those guys in practice every day, watching them every night, and being another guard who has to score the ball, he couldn't have learned from anybody better. And Anthony Simons now a tough guy to stop.
Pass to Simons. .102 left now here in the second. To the middle, here's Richards, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Ooh, he put a little extra on that one.
He does. He doesn't usually finish soft either. Obviously, he can when necessary, but not that time. Now, here's Leonard. He's got 12. Collins setting the pick for Leonard. And Lopez has it in the corner. That falls. Nice feed that time from Leonard. Lopez has got 5.
It catches people off guard to see what a smooth stroke Lopez has for a big fella.
Here's Giddey. Up and in for the basket. Number 4. That makes him 4 for 5 now. Clippers trail by 6. Catherine for 3. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
And that's a nice play by Matthew. Jump stop, pop it in. He is a tough cover.
Simons surveying the D. There's the pick. 4 seconds left. And out of bounds as Los Angeles gains possession. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. In Chicago, Howie, thank you for that interview. And now we're at halftime. And we'll be back to bring you more basketball after this.
Playing smart and just taking what the defense gives him.
And on the floor for Billy Donovan as we get into the second half. Bruzelis out there with Isaac Okoro. Then it's Anthony Simons. Then it's Josh Giddey. And it's Richards in at the center, locking down the middle. And it seems like Josh Giddey playing with newfound confidence, coach, since his arrival with the Bulls in Chicago.
Yeah, one of those trades that seem to benefit both teams. The Bulls have handed Giddey the keys to their offense, and he has not looked back. Using his size inside, Collins refusing to settle for the layup and elects the dunk instead.
Clippers trail by 4. Fast break, here we go. Leonard looking around. Shoots over Simon. Leonard, no luck.
Well, I'm surprised that didn't fall for him. We know that's a shot he can hit, and there wasn't much resistance either.
And it's Simons missing. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. To the paint, here's Jones, and Jones slams it in.
There's the unselfishness of Kawhi Leonard, keeping his teammates involved.
Pass to Richards. Now Buzelis. He's guarded by Collins. Here's Buzelis. Driving in. And then Buzelis with the dunk.
And at his size, Buzelis handles the ball really well, which makes him especially effective in pick and roll.
The kick out to Lopez. Jones against Giddey. Lopez sets a screen for Jones. Just 5 on the clock. To the middle, here's Collins, and then Collins slams it in.
One of the most explosive young bigs we have. Collins quick off the floor and gets creative at the rim. Oh, and he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. Simons against Mathurin. Now, here's Collins. He's guarded closely. Back to Lopez. Outside Leonard. Lopez sets a screen for Leonard. Shoots over Richards. Leonard, no luck. Bulls leading by 4. Pass to Giddey. There's the drive. Sweet little floater. Giddey's got 12.
He's got some touch. Giddey delicate with that one.
Outside Mathurin. 1:41 left in the third quarter of the game. The kick out to Lopez. Trains it from beyond the arc. He's got 8.
Well, we see this more and more. Big guys who can really shoot it from deep.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
There's 1:26 left here in the third quarter. It's Giddey with the drive. Richards finds Simons. A floater, and he jams it with authority.
And he placed that pass out in front of him and let him just run into it in rhythm.
Outside Mathurin. Pass to Collins. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
Yeah, John Collins has a rangy build, so he has multiple ways to get points inside.
Okoro passes to Simons. They set the pick. And there's the drive. Oh, the power on that throwdown.
Wow. Textbook pick and roll. Simons is a natural at running these sets.
And stolen by Simons. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. The 3 hits the three-point bomb. Simons has got 8 points here in this quarter.
And the defense scattered all over the place on the break. Nice job finding the wide open 3.
Up top, Leonard, covered by Simons. And it's Leonard missing. Outside, Simons. Oh, took the contact and tried to throw it down over the top. But instead, he'll shoot free throws.
Oh, stops the dunk there. The best outcome in a bad situation.
And Simons drops them both.
I'm sure they don't want to send him to the line. That has to be in their scouting report.
Leonard, that's for 2. And again, unable to change momentum here. And so it's Chicago going into the break with a 10-point lead. They're shoot. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, he puts that pass right on the money and made things look easy for his team.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Leonard and Jones slot in at the small and power forward. John Collins is out there with Benedict Mathurin. And it's Lopez in at the 5 down low. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Here's Mathurin, and a strong finish with two hands.
And one of the better athletes in his draft class, Mathurin, with quick lift off the floor and then the power to hammer it home.
Richards no good. Clippers trail by 9. Collins with it, defended by Giddey. Outside Mathurin. Pass to Buzelis. Knocks it loose. Leonard with the steal. And pushing it up. Here's the Clippers. And another field goal in this total. Make it 7 for 14, shooting 50%.
This is how dominant Leonard can be. And once he finds his comfort zone, he keeps his foot on the gas.
Simons from outside. It's not going to go for him. It's his 6th miss. He's 5 for 11. Here's Mathurin. It's tipped. Leonard with the steal. From deep, Collins. The rebound by Richards.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
And it's sent back by Lopez. Outside Leonard. Stolen away. And here comes the break. Simons grips it down with two hands.
This is why you got to keep pace with Simons, because once he's got a step on you, you're finished.
Mathurin. The three doesn't go. And so Simons will bring it out for the Bulls.
And his competitiveness showing through. That's an aggressive finish.
Yeah, and getting out in transition allows for some easy points before that defense is fully set.
Here's Mathurin, covered by Okoro. Here's Collins. Nice use of the glass on the finish.
And this is important to Mathurin's development. I like seeing his work on improving his ability to make plays.
He drills the three.
I love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless, building this lead in every way possible.
And just getting downhill. Mathurin showing that quick first step and the strength to convert.
Lopez rips down the rebound. Clippers trail by 10. Leonard inside, covered by Simons. Now Mathurin. Leonard in the paint. Kawhi gets it done.
Yeah, this is when they need to lean on him more. Get him the ball and let him build some momentum.
Simons, and he jams it in.
Yeah, Simons put in all of his speed to work on that drive.
Outside Mathurin. Now Lopez shoots the three. Does not go. .11 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Simons fires. Missed on the three. Los Angeles has gone 0-3 so far in the fourth quarter from long range. And they pick up the two.
Such a smart offensive player. Leonard understands when to rise up there off the dribble.
Now Chicago has gone 5 of 10 from downtown tonight. 50% exactly. Three, good.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
It is always a special feeling winning on the road. The degree of difficulty adding to that sense of accomplishment.
Here's Leonard. Takes the three. Knocks down the three. It's Simons. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Now Giddey fires the three. The shot misses.
Guys, let's just go ahead and call this one. It's over.
Yeah, time is not on their side. The score is not on their side. Nothing you can do.
Good on the first, and that narrows the gap to 7. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Let's lose a three. Cleared away by Leonard. And the Clippers call time here. They're trailing by 6. Any ideas on strategy being discussed right now in that huddle?
They need a quick basket here.
Yeah, and if they can get a decent look from 3, that's the shot to take. Not a lot of time to work with.
The 3 is off.
teams love to showcase their athleticism.
And these are the games I love working, BA. I want to see some dunk contest style slams here tonight. And of course, these fans can't wait either to see these teams get after it in this one.
And to look at Minnesota's opening lineup, we've got Dante DiVincenzo. Rudy Gobert is out there with Naz Reid. Then there's Edwards. And it's McDaniels in at the 3, the small forward. Here's DiVincenzo. Here's Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Barnes. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
Yeah, great play from Edwards off the pick and roll. Moving the ball around and get another guy a shot.
Outside Barrett. Sinks it from distance.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
And here's Minnesota now. And since arriving in Toronto, his hometown, R.J. Barrett has seen his game take a step forward, Graham.
Yeah, B.A. And in particular, his playmaking has gone to another level. If he can ever get his shot right, then he really will be off and running. A savage reverse jam. That takes great body control.
No question. He was making a statement right there, man. And he's headed to the line for 2. He gets the whistle there.
Well, we know Edwards has an impressive skill set, but what really separates him is the competitive edge that he plays with.
And they say you never want to get stuck in the middle, but the Raptors are in the middle, Tim. What's the plan?
Well, BA, they're still very young, and they do have some playoff potential. I think making a trade for Brandon Ingram tells you what you need to know. They wanted to be aggressive because the East feels wide open.
Intelligent ball movement. The offense looking one step ahead there.
Outside Edwards. Reed sets a screen. Ooh, and once again, off the mark by Minnesota. For Toronto, they've gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Ingram deciding where to go with it. And the Raptors getting another bucket right there.
The versatile nature of Ingram's shooting can be tough to counter. Even the mid-range is a good option for him.
Here's Edwards. And it's Toronto with a rebound.
The players avoid taking mid-range shots these days. It's almost like the threes are easier for players to get.
Ingram against Gobert. Outside Ingram. 6 on the shot clock. Over Gobert. And there's Toronto with another bucket.
They're locked in and focused on making each possession a success.
It's really a team effort out there right now, which is great to see. No one wants to be the weak link.
Again, the miss by Edwards.
I'm surprised he missed that one. He is a dangerous guy to leave open.
Here's Jackson Davis, and he dunks it down.
I really don't think there's any way to slow them down. They have the defense scrambling out there.
Well, they've gotten the matchup they want every time up the floor, and they have taken advantage of that.
Hits a three-pointer.
When Edwards knocks down threes, Ant is pretty much unstoppable.
The drive by Ingram. DiVincenzo against Barrett. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
Well, this is a good reminder for anybody who thinks he's too small for a 5. His athletic ability totally levels the playing field.
You got to bring more muscle if you want to stop Edwards from scoring. He's gifted at converting through contact.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
I briefly spoke with Darko Rajakovic. Immediately, Anthony Edwards came up in our conversation, and Coach kind of chuckled and said, well, I don't know if anyone on the planet can slow this kid down. He's on his way to becoming one of the best in the league, if he's not there already. Looks like they're going to roll the dice on one of the league's most talented players. Back to you, BA.
Thanks for that, Allie. Here's Murray Boyles. No made baskets yet. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
Well, oftentimes illegal screens fall into a gray area, but that time he got called for it.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 7. Oh, powered down with both hands.
When you get a chance to run the floor like that, you have to capitalize. Great hustle on that play.
Inside. Here's Gobert. It's deflected. Pass to Murray Boyles. And here's Jackson Davis. Outside Barrett. Shoots over DiVincenzo. Barrett can't hit.
Wait, it didn't go that time, but that's a shot he should feel confident in taking.
Up top, Edwards. Covered by Jackson Davis. Gobert passes to Edwards. Picked by Gobert. Shakes him. The shake. And slammed it home. And a foul. A chance at another point at the line. It's going to be on Brandon Ingram.
Yeah, look at the concentration. Through contact, Edwards gets the shot off. Just a tremendous fight.
Ingram on the wing. McDaniels covering.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Here's Edwards. Oh, it's blocked by Barnes. And so it's Toronto closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. Defense. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And from what we've seen from the Raptors, what's your take so far?
Well, they've used the fast break well to score easy points and keep the defense unsettled.
Everybody in this league wants to run, but not everybody has the personnel to do it. This is a great start.
The perimeter filled up by Barrett and Ingram. Then there's Scotty Barnes. Then it's Trace Jackson-Davis. DiVincenzo against Barrett. It's picked off. Here's Jackson Davis. And that one is hammered home.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off. Ooh, Edwards with style and authority.
Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards. Wow.
Well, Grant, we've heard Anthony Edwards talk about trusting his teammates. He understands you need everybody.
Yeah, a lot falls on his shoulders offensively with this team, BA. So those playmaking decisions in the moment, a lot easier said than done.
And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Barnes. And that'll be Minnesota's ball as it goes out of bounds. Timberwolves able to keep the possession.
Almost had the steal. You have to love the pressure defense.
He is just trying to make an impact by disrupting their rhythm.
Edwards, a pass to Gobert. Shoots over Barnes. That one rolls around and rims out.
And normally that's an easy two for him. I'm surprised he missed that one.
Here's Ingram. And the Raptors getting another bucket right there.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Well, they're making something very difficult look simple right now.
Gobert. Barnes with the rebound. Raptors lead by 11. Pass to Murray Boyles. Up top, Jackson Davis. Defended by Gobert. And here's Ingram outside. They get the rebound. A nice shot by Murray Boyles.
And that's a backbreaker for the defense. I mean, offensive boards like that run momentum against you.
And that's why they're behind. A lack of effort, a lack of attention to detail.
And Chris Finch wants a timeout. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys. Maybe alter some of the game plan. Julius Randle's checked in for Minnesota. Edwards with it. 12 points for him. And legs, more and more, we're seeing teams investing in player development. What's behind that?
Well, for one thing, more teams understand that your development staff doesn't count toward the cap. So you're open-ended in that regard. There are teams now looking for an edge by investing in areas where they're not constrained.
Winning on the margins, man. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter.
Oh, wow. And certain nights, Edwards just goes off. Very tough to stop when he's in the zone.
For three, Barrett drains the triple. Barrett's got 8.
He's an absolute beast to deal with for the defense. Sometimes he can even leave you feeling helpless.
Outside Reed. And there's the drive. A slam dunk by Reed.
He challenges the defender and throws it down with 2 hands.
Man, just straight power on that one. Clear the deck. Jackson Davis a screen. Now Ingram. He's got 10. And counted from 19 feet away. Ingram's got 6 here in the quarter.
Ingram can be shifty, especially when he's operating out of the 2-man game.
Reed sets a screen to the paint. A slam dunk by Reed.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic 2-handed slam. Ingram against McDaniels. Ingram into the lane. Oh, the big dunk right over Julius Randle.
Looking like a spider attacking a fly. Ingram came at the rim with fierce intentions.
Edwards. That one off the back iron and out. Raptors lead by 12. Driving in. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
They've been the more poised team tonight, and the score reflects that.
I love their approach tonight. They are hitting at a really high percentage.
Edwards with it. Jackson Davis picks him up. And rejected. McDaniels against Ingram. Over McDaniels. Left side Barrett. Shoots over DiVincenzo. To the wing, right side. Outside Barnes. And stolen by Edwards. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Left side Barnes. DiVincenzo with the steal. Pass to Randle. Here's McDaniels. Randle on the screen. McDaniels finds Randle. Blocked! And here's Jackson Davis. And here's Ingram outside. Nails it from beyond the arc. Ingram's got 19 points.
Well, he's having a big scoring night, but he's doing it extremely efficiently. This is impressive.
A big-time effort for Brandon Ingram, providing a lot of energy for Toronto. His fingerprints were all over that quarter. 13 points, leading the charge. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. Lead. Boy, this has been one outstanding game from Brandon Ingram.
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Well, and I expect they're going to continue to lean on him as we continue in this game. Why not? The way he's playing right now offensively.
On the court for Minnesota. McDaniels at the 3 with Randle at the 4. Dante DiVincenzo out there with Anthony Edwards. And it's Reed in at the 5, roaming the paint.
Wow, Julius Randle. We could feel the floor shaking on that one.
You know, Grant, with Fred VanVleet, Pascal Siakam, and OG Anunoby all winning on new teams, You wonder, did the Raptors have to blow it up?
You know, B.A., it's a fair question, but Toronto's front office saw a ceiling. So the question is, can they do better with this rebuild? And it remains to be seen. Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, it's the power of the two-man game. After all these years, it's still the most difficult set to defend.
Yeah, team effort pays off with a bucket. And nice work by Barrett using the pick to his advantage.
Handle a screen on Ingram. Here's McDaniels. Soft touch off the glass.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Well, getting a high percentage look right out of the locker room to start the second half. Exactly what they were looking for.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks. The NBA studies other leagues. Commissioner Adam Silver said, I'm a fan of what baseball did with the pitch clock and the size of bases, increasing the engagement and the entertainment value of the game. If they're able to make changes, certainly we shouldn't be afraid to do the same. Back to you.
Forward thinking. Allie, thank you.
Oh, another highlight reel play from Anthony Edwards. Oh, this guy is fun.
Barrett up top. DiVincenzo covering. And that one's good. Ingram.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
They have found a weakness in the defense, and it's on their ability to defend the three-point line.
Outstanding work in close. Edwards is just so confident from this area.
Here's Barnes. Banked it in off the glass. Barnes has got 5.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Well, the way this game is going, I'm actually not surprised it was that easy for him.
Oh, boy, look at the quickness to create space. Edwards puts defenders right on their heels.
Ingram against McDaniels. They set the pick. Releases. He hits the back iron and sinks it. Ingram's got 24 points.
Well, he's having a huge night, and so is this offense, just rolling right now.
And going back to high school in North Carolina, 4 state championships for Brandon Ingram, Tim.
Yeah, Brian, he made a name for himself early as the #2 pick in 2016. He was an all-star and then most improved in 2020. The question is, can he get back to winning at the highest level?
Barrett up top. DiVincenzo covering. Lets the 3 fly. It's rebounded by Minnesota. It's Edwards on the wing. He's guarded by Barnes. Randall a screen on Barnes. And Edwards slams it in.
Yeah, what energy from Edwards on the drive. Pushing his way inside and straight to the cup.
Barrett passes to Ingram. Takes it in.
Whoa! Wow! Yeah, Ingram is having a great night so far, playing passionate offense and finding lots of quality looks.
Here's Edwards. Look at Edwards just slashing his way to a strong finish.
There is no doubt he's been the dealer for them on offense, but he is going to need some support from his teammates.
Outside Barrett. Shoots over DiVincenzo. Barrett can't hit.
And he can't let that get to him. He should have made it, but he's got to focus on the next one.
Shot is good by Edwards.
Yeah, he's leading the charge for them, but let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
He's doing everything he can to keep him in this game, finding good looks.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Jackson Davis' screen. Lets it fly from 18. Barnes, it's good. Barnes has got 7 points.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
And here's Edwards outside. He can't get that one to fall. And here's Ingram outside. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And so it's the Toronto Raptors up. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Yeah, playing for one another. That's the definition of teamwork.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. The perimeter filled up by Barrett and Ingram. Then it's Trace Jackson-Davis. Then there's Scotty Barnes. And it's Murray Boyles in at the power forward position. That's the 5 out there for the Raptors.
And one of the stronger finishers in this game, Anthony Edwards at his best.
Barnes against Edwards. And here's Ingram from the arc. Nails it from 3. Ingram's got 10 points in just the second half. There are some big-time players in this league. But who do you think the most clutch players have been over the past decade, Legs?
When you look at these resumes, I think you go with the big 3. LeBron James, Steph Curry, and Kevin Durant. But of course, Giannis dropping 50 in a finals performance wasn't bad either.
And I'll throw in the Joker in there as well.
Love it.
And here's Ingram from the arc. And again, Toronto with a triple.
Now you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
Yeah, we talk about winning basketball all the time and what it looks like. Well, that defense right there, that's the opposite of that.
Barrett up top. DiVincenzo covering. Barrett can't hit.
Well, the defense was daring him to take that shot, and it paid off.
McDaniels. Yes, and it's Edwards picking up the assist. Edwards has got 5 assists in the game. Barrett against DiVincenzo. Outside Barrett. Reed with the rebound. Reed's got 6 rebounds in the game. Edwards for 3. Here's Reed. Outside McDaniels. Shot clock at 6. It's stolen away. Here's Murray Boyles. Checked by Randall. Chalk up 2 there. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Raptors.
You have to be a fan of the energy they played with on the defensive end. Active hands and feet, and it's come up big a few times for them.
And they are giving up nothing in close. This is some of the best rim protection I have seen recently.
Lets it go. McDaniels with the rebound.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
If he can just make a couple of buckets, though, this can all be put in his rearview mirror.
Getting up and then throwing it down.
Oh, that was a big hammer right there. And Barrett has got the ball here for Toronto. 1:52 left in the fourth. Outside Ingram. 6 to shoot from downtown. Cleared away by Reed. Timberwolves trail by 17. Oh, missed on the tray. DiVincenzo with a steal. Going inside. Yes, sir, it's good.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Raptors.
They were the more accurate club. And in the end, that made the difference, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., you have to love their strategy. And even more, you love the execution.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Brandon Ingram.
Well, it's a great night for him, and his impact goes beyond the box score. The relentless energy he plays with fuels his team.
Shot clock at 5. DiVincenzo. Oh, it's off. 44 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Barnes feeling it out a bit. Shoots it up. Randall rips down the board. Minnesota with the ball. Trailing by 17. It's stolen by Ingram. 23 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Here's Murray Boyles. McDaniels covering. Barrett. Free throw drops from Barrett. And so he hits both. It's Edwards with a drive and denied. He sends it right off.
basketball game. Alongside Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony, I'm Kevin Harlan, and we'll be checking in with Allie LaForest from the sideline moments from now. Here are the starters for Los Angeles. Filling the perimeter slots are Dunn and Leonard. Derek Jones is out there with Brooke Lopez, and it's Mathurin in at the 1 spot. These two teams, Clark, play a beautiful brand of basketball with an emphasis on ball movement.
No hero ball between these two squads, Kevin. And you're right, it is beautiful to watch. The ball moves, the player moves, they find quality shots, and the assists come in bunches.
Allen's shot is off.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
Mathurin against Wade. Mathurin attacking, and it's thrown down hard with both hands.
And already Mathurin has a pretty dynamic drive, but getting the drop on the defense all season won't be easy.
And that one's good, Mitchell.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Jones sets the pick for Mathurin. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Allen's shot is off. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. And make no mistake about it, Kawhi Leonard Clark can still take over a game.
Yeah, it's all about him being healthy. I mean, when he's healthy, he is unstoppable. The mid-range game is platinum level. He can make threes. His strength, driving to the basket and finishing, is so underrated, but clearly obvious because it seems like guys just bump off of him, fall off of him when he goes to the rack with 4.
Jones sets the pick for Mathurin. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. That one on Mobley.
Yeah, that athleticism of Mathurin is what makes him such a tough one to guard.
An exciting young guard, Benedict Mathurin. Clark, what's something you like about him?
Well, I got a lot of things I like about him. His smooth approach to offensive production. He can score it. He's got a nice handle. He can get to the rim. He gets to the foul line a ton. I mean, he's got a fearlessness about him and a confidence about him that seems to point to him being a star in the not-too-distant future.
And one of the better athletes in his draft class, Mathurin, with quick lift off the floor and then the power to hammer it home.
Now, here's Mitchell. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow. Mitchell's got 6 points.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Pass to Allen. Back to Mitchell. Mobley, a screen on Leonard. For 3, Mitchell, another 3 for Cleveland.
Reliable. That's Mitchell from 3.
The Clippers trail. And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForest.
Hey there, I was able to talk with Kenny Atkinson for a minute. We talked about Kawhi Leonard and how much his experience plays a role. He mentioned when you have a guy like Kawhi, you can take one aspect of his game, but he's so skilled and experienced that he will find another way to beat you. They've got their hands full with the vet. Kevin, back to you.
All right, Allie, thank you. And Mitchell gets it to go.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all his work from behind the arc.
And here comes Harden, leading the fast break. And Harden with the stuff.
Remarkable speed in transition from Harden, sprinting ahead of everybody, putting himself in a great spot there.
There's no question, Clark. Tyronn Lue has been a stabilizing presence for this Clippers organization.
Yeah, I agree with you, Kevin. Ty Lue has fostered a really strong culture and has navigated some testy, difficult situations, which is why he's already viewed as one of the best coaches in franchise history.
Clippers trail by 5. Leonard, the pass to Jones. Mitchell with it. Leonard picks him up. Mitchell against Leonard. And timeout call by Kenny Atkinson. He's ready to talk things through with them.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
Leonard against Harden. Mobley sets the pick for Harden. And the three ball is good. Harden's got 8 points.
Man, it's fun watching Harden use the pick and roll to his advantage, getting space off the screen and letting it fly with ease.
Dunn finds Mathurin. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Down low. Jones slams it home.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket, guys, still shaking.
Well, I tell you what, he loaded up as much power as he could behind that two-hander.
Allen, a screen on Dunn. Mitchell. And Cleveland again with the bucket.
Hey, it's typically a positive for this offense when he's assertive and looking to score.
Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for the Cavaliers. He went on a... And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Cleveland.
You know, so far in this one, these guys have been knocking it down from distance. You've got to like their confidence as this game continues. They're on a nice roll.
And you can't turn it over against this team. That's a recipe for disaster. And we're
They've led by as much as 10. And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That's his first foul. Clippers on defense. They trail by 7. Mobley sets the pick for Harden. Lopez with the block.
You can see Lopez tracking that shot the whole way. Nice awareness from him and a terrific rejection as well.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And he bangs it home with one hand.
A smooth operator in that pick and roll. Mathurin understanding how to capitalize with that handle.
Allen, a screen on Leonard. Harden the pass to Allen. And Allen slams it in.
Just too good a player to leave open.
Clippers trail by 7. Here's Mathurin. Jones with the screen on Wade. And Dean Wade gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. And now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second quarter. Mitchell with the steal. And guys, hold on now. I'm getting word we have Shams Charania calling in. Shams, what do you have for us?
Well, for all the anticipation on...
Oh, man!
And guys, we know Mitchell can fill it up in a hurry, which is what makes him so much fun to watch.
Jones sets the pick for Mathurin. Outside, Jones. And Harden comes to help. 5 to shoot. And a wide open look for Mathurin. That's in, coming off an assist from Jones.
A young guy who is ready to attack. Mathurin gets the ball and goes straight into his shot.
For 3, Mitchell. And Mitchell drills.
will come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Outside Mathurin. Inside, here's Lopez, and Lopez throws it down.
Chalk that up. Lopez won't miss many of those.
The Cavaliers leading by 7. Mitchell outside. 1:51 left to play in the first half. Shoots from the line, and the rebound goes to Lopez. Los Angeles has gotten both of their three-point attempts to go down here in the second quarter. For longtime veteran Brook Lopez, his evolution, Clark, as a player goes beyond his three-point shooting.
Yeah, I agree with you because folks tend to forget his defense was considered a weakness early in his career. Now he's turned into one of the best shot blockers and rim protectors in the league.
Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thanks a lot, guys. The Cavaliers want Evan Mobley to rip and run. Coach Kenny Atkinson said, with him pushing it in transition, he's just scratching the surface. You see him handle the ball sometimes, and you're like, man, this guy's a point guard. Back to you.
Yep, a tremendous skill level. Allie LaForce with that report. Great job as always, Allie. Thanks. Oh, my goodness.
Man. And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness.
I can't fault the guy for adding a little flavor to things. I'm fine even if he'd have missed it. I don't mind taking a chance to spruce it up a little bit.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
You know, with that size difference, that's not an easy shot. I mean, I don't care how close to the rim he is, that's a tough shot.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Lopez outside. Leonard on the wing. Allen defending. And Lopez throws it down.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Shakes them. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. That's on Brook Lopez.
And you know what? Saved what was likely to be a dunk.
And, you know, under the circumstances, that's a good foul. You just can't let him have that throwdown.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. And the quarter ends with some stifling defense right there. Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for Cleveland. They've leaned on him for offense, and he hasn't let him down. He's now up to 23 points today. We'll get you back to the action after this break. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
Checking out the group for Tyronn Lue to start the second half. Leonard and Jones slot in at the small and power forward. Collins is out there with Benedict Mathurin. And it's Lopez in at the 5, down low. Jones with the screen on Hart. Pocket 6. Mobley with the block. Pass to Harden. Allen dishes to Hart. Allen, a screen on Jones. The deep 3 from Harden. Kawhi Leonard with the rebound. Leonard's got his 4th rebound in this one. People have said, Greg, he is a system unto himself. In fact, he said it about himself. James Harden's ability, GA, to break down defenses remains in rarefied air.
And even as he's lost a step now, his supreme skill level ensures he remains a threat on a nightly basis.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power, hammering down the two-hand slam.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
Jones finds Mathurin. From past the arc. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Mobley's got 4 rebounds now tonight. And so it's Harden bringing it up for the Cavaliers. They've led by as much as 10. Mobley sets the pick for Harden. That shot is off. Good D by Lopez. Clippers trail by 5. And so they foul intentionally.
Second. First team foul.
Two minutes gone in this third quarter now. Screen by Jones. Here goes Kawhi. And then Leonard with the dunk.
That's what this coaching staff has encouraged Leonard to do. They want him in attack mode.
Jones against Mitchell. Puts up a deep three. A kick out to Mobley. Mitchell against Jones. Shot clock at 6. A second chance effort. And the rebound goes to Lopez. Lopez has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Now Leonard. 9 points in the game so far. Stolen by Allen. And now the fast break. Mitchell with the ball. And Mobley throws it down.
Strong finish by Mobley. He is a load to handle.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. Free throw, no good for Mobley. Clippers trail by 5. From 17 feet out. And he tries off the glass, but it's no good. Cavaliers have gone 3 of 7 on field goal attempts here in the second half. Kicks it out to Allen. Harden with it. Jones covering. Mobley looking it over. And here's Harden for 3. Good on the three-point shot. And it's an 8-point Cleveland lead.
And we know Harden is a laser now. He has confidence in that long ball. The defense has got to get on it.
Lopez finds Mathurin. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on James Harden. That is his first foul of the game. 1:16 left in the third quarter.
Great reflexes to get a hand on that pass and go the other way with it.
And timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. .111 left in the third quarter. Allen kicks to Harden. Pass to Mitchell. 6 on the shot clock. Allen a screen on Jones. And that one's good. Mitchell.
And that's Mitchell at his best. Playing the quarterback on this offense and leaving the D grabbing for air.
Allen against Leonard. They need this. Leonard chewing him up inside.
Such a strong wing. Kawhi can more than handle his own down low.
Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Allen with the screen for Mitchell. Here's Mitchell. And it's sent back by Lopez. Mathurin against Wade. And he's going up for the alley-oop. Stolen by Harden. For 3, Mitchell. The shot, no good. And so it's Cleveland Holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. They're shooting the ball so. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate.
And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
To some of the more difficult calls to make. Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Outside Matherin, and the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
What a motor. Matherin can go all night, and he has. What a performance.
Allen, a screen on Jones. Mitchell wide open. An absolute missile from Mitchell.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Matherin against Harden. Lopez, a screen on Harden. Outside Matherin. The Clippers need to get off a shot. Here's Jones. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers.
Give the defense credit there. Normally, that's 2 points.
Mitchell with it. Jones covering. Collins grabs the miss.
When you do moves like that and you miss, you know you're going to hear it from your coaches and your teammates.
Cleveland leading by 9. Wade passes to Mobley. Wade outside. Pass to Mitchell. And the call will go against Benedict Matherin. That's his first foul. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. Harden surveying the D. 6 to shoot.
And Lopez did exactly what he had to there on that defensive stop. He just got right in his face and made it tough for him.
And able to pad his stats a little bit there on that play. The board and the ball.
And you know, Greg, that'll put him in the good graces of that coaching staff, too. My goodness.
Hard work on the offensive glass always does that. I mean, his fans will remember the dunk, but the coaches love the rebound.
Feeling it. No doubt about it. He's definitely feeling it right now. Shooting a terrific percentage from the field.
The drive by Mitchell. Oh, he can't jam it home. He is denied. Now Matherin. Oh, and he misses the dunk.
He went for a little something extra on that dunk, but the defense was right there. Boy, that's a heck of a stop.
Jones against Mitchell.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Allen, a screen on Jones. Mitchell! Off target from outside.
Wow, what a rough second half for him shooting the basketball. Maybe you...
Oh, Leonard with authority.
Very few players have the combination of power and athleticism that Kawhi has. Electric.
Mitchell up top, defended by Jones. Allen, a screen on Jones. Mitchell, the response, slamming it home.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Mobley is screened. And it's sent back by Lopez.
save themselves.
It doesn't look good, even with a quick bucket here.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Oh, deflected by Mobley. And so the coach's challenge here comes in.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to review it. They're double-checking, and the game continues on. And just seizing the moment, Allen not shying away in the clutch.
Mathurin against Harden. Jones sets the pick for Mathurin. And down goes the three.
And wow, Mathurin, the youngster, making his presence known.
Basket here, and this game may be all over.
Yeah, but the main priority, Kevin, has to be taking care of the basketball and using the front. How about using the rim to get some true hang time?
You know, he just wanted to make sure the landing was softer than the takeoff.
Yeah, right. I don't know how much weight that carries.
Harden, and it's sent back by Lopez. Now Leonard jacks up a three. Mobley there for the rebound. Mitchell, good.
their assist totals.
Oh my goodness, yes. No hero ball in this one. These are two groups that are focused on moving the ball and getting as many high percentage looks as they possibly can.
And now the opening lineup for Chicago. We've got Buzelis and Freddie Simons out there with Josh Giddey. Then there's Nick Richards. And it's Okoro in at the small forward position.
They want Ingram attacking the basket like this. It gets his juices flowing when he can get to the rim and finish strong.
Simons deciding where to go with it. To the inside. Clock at 4. To the middle. Barnes knocks it away.
Get those long arms to work, Scotty Barnes. Send it back, youngster.
Smith, he's checked in for Richards. And here's Ingram. Jackson Davis a screen. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Boy, he may not be the biggest center in this league, but big-time athleticism on display.
For 3, Smith fires in the triple.
And Jalen Smith wants to stretch the floor. He's got a sweet shot.
No doubt, Anthony Simons has shown he can be a 20-point-per-game scorer in this league.
Yeah, the shooting is great. He's a natural at finding his shot, but he'll be targeted at the other end. That's where he's got to improve. And hitting from the mid-range here and early. I mean, really gives the defense just another thing to worry about.
They're basically saying, you're going to have to guard us at every point. Point on the floor tonight if you're going to have any chance.
Simons passes to Smith. Now Barnes. And he drops it in from the low post.
You get the sense Scotty Barnes is very comfortable in the painted area. That's easy work.
Simons outside. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
But I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
And here's Ingram from the arc. Knocked loose. And out of bounds. It'll be Chicago ball. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Now here's Giddey. He's closely guarded. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
That's outstanding footwork by Josh Giddey. Finish in the painted area. I can do that too.
Jackson Davis a screen. Here's Ingram. Jackson Davis. Great positioning on the putback.
Ooh, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
Bulls trail by 3. Simons outside. A minute 58 left in the first quarter of the game. Ooh, the dunk by Smith.
Oh my goodness, off his feet in a hurry. You love to see Jalen Smith play with aggression in the paint.
Well, Grant, you look at the Bulls, middling on both ends. What's their biggest need?
You know, B.A., I think it's length and athleticism. You can't have enough of those type of players in today's game. You look at their activity stats, the steals, offensive rebounds, very much in need of a boost.
My goodness, how fast off his feet is Jalen Smith. That is spectacular.
The 3, Barrett. Chicago with a rebound.
That's staying connected to the shooter and timing the contest.
And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
There's the foul. It's on Anthony Simons. That's his first foul.
And yeah, he still was moving at the point of contact.
Chicago on D. They trail by 1. And here's Ingram from the arc. Offensive rebound outside Barrett. Clock at 6. And he's going for the lob. The ball's knocked loose. There's 39 seconds left in the first quarter. Here's Simons with the drive.
I'll tell you, Simons can really book it. When he's at full speed, good luck catching up.
Simons against Barrett. Outside Ingram. Double team on Ingram. Here's Murray Boyles. Pass to Jackson Davis. Toronto needs to get off a shot here. Here's Barrett. A good-looking shot from the wing. Barrett's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Well, these are the plays he's looking to make every single trip up the floor. Very offensive-minded guy.
Here's Giddey. Over Ingram. Ooh, good work defensively by Ingram. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Raptors.
They've done a great job establishing an inside presence. Now that'll open up more options offensively throughout the remainder of the game.
The other thing they've done a great job of so far is getting offense off of their defense, forcing turnovers, then quickly converting.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Bulls. Josh Giddey out there with Anthony Simons. Then it's Buzelis. Then there's Okoro. And it's Smith in at the 5, down low. A 6'8" point guard. Josh Giddey's length gives him a massive advantage, Grant.
Oh, it does, B.A. He's too big for opposing ones to guard. It's tough putting a wing on him, and Giddey just makes you change your defensive game plan.
And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Ingram with the ball, guarded by Smith. Here's Barnes. Barnes gets it to go inside.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Giddey scanning the floor. Smith outside. Jackson Davis grabs a miss.
The defensive breakdown gives him a wide open look, but he can't take advantage.
The 3. And it's Barrett with the 3. Barrett's got 7.
Well, you have to understand, spacing is provided when you can make threes. R.J. Barrett delivers.
I mean, he's just so electric. Simons putting on a show.
The Raptors with a lead. Outside Barrett. Jackson Davis a screen, and it's Barrett off the drive. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Ooh, putting on a show for the fans. Going up for the graceful reverse.
Oh, that had a little extra sauce on it, Grant. Smith. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
Well, you need your big to set good screen and be able to get out of it and get a basket. Nicely done.
Barrett against Simons. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, B.A.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. Barnes against Giddey. To the paint. Picked it out of midair. Left side Ingram. Inside. Here's Jackson Davis, and he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
Boy, in a tight game like this, that can change the whole tone. It helps your opponent get into a little bit of a rhythm.
In today's game, it seems like running a good offense can come down to getting favorable switches to them.
It does, BA. You see so many of the great teams, those competing for championships. What is their primary goal on offense? Find the weakest target defensively and go at them.
The Bulls have gone a terrific 4 of 5 here in the second quarter. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, BA.
Yeah, I don't blame him with the score this tight. You cannot take a chance here. Here's Barrett. To the wing on the left. And here's Ingram from the arc. Sends it home from three-point land. Ingram's got 7.
Look at how smooth Ingram's shot is. Hard off the pass, he puts up a silky jumper.
Pass to Smith. Here's the 3. And it's Toronto with a rebound. Jackson Davis has got his 4th rebound in this one. Outside Barrett. And here's Ingram from the arc. And again, Toronto with a triple.
Yeah, the fluid shooting motion of Ingram makes him a real threat to knock down these corner triples.
Smith left side. Pass to Buzelis. Pure from three-point range. Buzelis has gotten himself on the board with a 3 there. Toronto leading by 3. Barrett with it. He's got 11. Up and over Smith. Barrett can't hit.
That's not a bad shot, but this isn't really his shot.
Here's Giddey. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
The play will be reviewed under NBA rules.
The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
That free throw good from Giddey.
When you look at Josh Giddey's overall skill set and combine that with the 6'8" size and the point guard mindset that he has, he is special. The playmaking, the willingness to score it in tough spots. This guy has got a bright future.
Here's Ingram. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Toronto out in front. They lead by 3. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break. the last possession. Boy, this has been one outstanding game from Brandon Ingram.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far, unstoppable.
The perimeter filled up by Barrett and Ingram. Then there's Barnes. Then it's Trace Jackson-Davis. And it's Murray Boyles in at the 4-man spot. That's the 5 out there for the Raptors. A shot from the high post. Ooh, stolen by Smith. Simons outside. Down low. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
When Jalen Smith puts it all together, this guy can be special. We're getting a glimpse of that right now.
And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. Drops in the 3.
The defense really fell apart there. You can't afford to leave them all alone at the arc.
Jackson-Davis a screen. Shot to stop the run. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
All right, Scotty Barnes showing us you want to be in the dunk contest, young sir.
Doris, you really got to love Scotty Barnes' infectious positive attitude.
B.A., those players that bring joy every single night to their craft, it absolutely permeates the rest of the roster. Not only is Scotty incredibly talented on both ends of the floor, but he's all about team, and he's trying to win, and those attributes absolutely affect the guys around him.
Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. Picked by Smith. And that one's good. Giddey's got 9 points.
Well, you expect him to want to pass it, so Josh Giddey understanding I've got to be a threat to score.
Simons against Barrett. And here's Ingram from the arc. Smith with the rebound. The Bulls have gone 4 of 4 in this third quarter. Perfect so far. Here's Simons to the inside. It's stolen by Barnes. Jackson-Davis with it. He's against Smith. Pass to Murray Boyles. Outside Ingram. It's good. He's 6 for 12 from the floor.
Yeah, Ingram is having a great night so far, playing passionate offense and finding lots of quality looks.
There's Simons with a 3. Rebound Toronto. Here's Murray Boyles. To the middle. Deflects the pass. Ooh, stolen by Smith. There's Simons with a 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. Simons has got 5 points now in the quarter.
He's such an assertive shooter. Simons has his feet planted and just hits it.
Outside Ingram. Jackson-Davis a screen. The shot by Ingram, no good.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
To the paint. Here's Smith. Ooh, the dunk by Smith.
Already such a terrific passer. Love seeing Josh Giddey share the wealth.
Barrett against Simons. Shot is good by Barrett. He's got 13.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Here's Simons. 14 points for him. Down low. Oh, it's stolen. Here's the break. Outside Barnes.
Boy, the defense tight inside, but Barnes just persevering.
A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
What stood out to me was their passing. They moved the ball effortlessly and have been able to find those holes in the defense.
Also, I just love how hard they've taken the ball to the rack. They've made a point of attacking, and it's led to them getting buckets.
Simons finds Smith. And it's Simons penetrating. Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
He's just showing off tonight. Simons, an explosive scorer with great energy.
Barnes passes to Barrett. Jackson Davis's screen. Barrett against Simons. Just 5 to shoot. Ingram on the wing. Takes a 3, and the three-pointer goes. Ingram's got 17.
And for them to get out in front, it feels like they're going to need him to lead the way.
Simons passes to Smith. Ooh, the dunk by Smith.
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. For the lead. Barrett can't hit. And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game thus far. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
Well, we have some elite passing big men in the NBA, and you love that skill. Wow.
3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. On the court for Chicago, they've got Isaac Okoro, Josh Giddey out there with Anthony Simons. Then it's Buzelis, and it's Smith in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Here's the floater, and he'll take a trip to the line for 2. Clearly got fouled on that shot.
Let's remember, Josh Giddey's 6'8". He can get inside and draw this kind of contact.
And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Darko Rajakovic was going over with his team. And Coach had a very specific message for his guys. He said, quote, control what we can control. Play our game, and the rest will take care of itself. Solid message, if you ask me.
And Allie, thank you for that. Both free throws good from Giddey. And Barnes has got the ball here for the Raptors. Pass to Jackson Davis. Kicks it out to Barnes. Back to Jackson Davis. Jackson Davis, a screen. 6 on the shot clock. Barrett. And there's the slam. Dunk to finish it off.
R.J. Barrett, a clever penetrator. He's got a number of different moves to get where he wants to go on the drive.
Simons with it. Jackson Davis picks him up. Simons against Barnes. Here's Smith. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
Did you guys see that? What an insane slam.
Yeah, and you got to have some hang time to pull that off. Barrett finds Ingram. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Pass to Jackson Davis. Jackson Davis, a screen. Inside. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
Digging deep, Simons to the hole himself.
Toronto trailing. Outside Barnes. To the paint. Oh, he finished it off. A beauty of a pass.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Boy, when it's this close, you try not to give up these kinds of buckets. Boy, you got to do better defensively.
Simons. Oh, it's blocked by Barnes. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Barnes. Simons outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Fourth quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. Oh, no good on the layup. Ingram deciding where to go with it. Jackson Davis a screen to take the lead. And the whistle on the shot. Got some contact, and they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
Jackson Davis.
After the review, the rule on the floor is
With so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And timeout is called by Billy Donovan, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. Here's Simon. Smith with a screen on Barnes. Now Smith puts the move on, bangs it in. What a move!
Yeah, when you put Simons in that pick and roll action, it puts major pressure on the defense.
Ingram! And he nails it!
He really thrives in high-pressure moments. That's a big-time play.
Chicago has got 5 of 7 threes to drop here tonight. Smith up top. A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. Deflected! Ingram double team. Oh, deflected. Here we go, all alone. And he pummels the iron. Bookends the break.
That is a big one, folks. Giddey gives them exactly what they need when they need it.
Now here's Ingram. By Kuro. It's tipped. Now Ingram. Shot clock at 6. And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. Five on the clock. Jackson Davis, a screen. Kept alive by the Raptors. Oh, he rips it down off the miss.
Oh, phenomenal hustle. He has a knack for those boards.
Man, he is tenacious when that ball goes up. Here's Smith. Outside Giddey. Driving inside. Oh, touches it off the glass.
And the stakes were high right there. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
Oh, a gorgeous feed. He hammered it down. And it's Giddey with a ball for the Bulls. Here's Smith. Oh, he jams it right back at him.
Boy, how about that pass? He put it right where it needed to be.
Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Ingram on the wing. 20 feet out. Oh, the shot is off. Barrett. And they committed intentional foul. We'll see another one of those, so they get into the penalty.
Yeah, and that was a smart move. I mean, you have to foul right there. You just don't want them to run out the clock.
And they go to the intentional foul. So the first one drops, and that'll put them up 2. And so he drops them both, and it's a 3-point game.
Wow, huge trip there. Now you have got to defend that three-point line.
And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys. All right, thoughts on what coach is going to do here?
And a 3 would tie it up. If they have to make one extra pass to get a better shot, they probably have just enough time to do that.
I know everyone, you and I included, have been waiting for this one.
And when you got two of the best bigs in the going at it tonight. It's must-see TV. I can't wait to call this one.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. Edwards is out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Rudy Gobert. Then it's Jaden McDaniel. And it's Reed in the power forward. And they're moving it up. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
Oh, he's had that move saved up for a minute. You can tell with that smile on his face, Mitchell making the most of that opportunity.
To the inside. McDaniels finds Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
Ooh, just powered it down with both hands. You know he's not going to mess that one up.
Oh, no, not this fella. He is a superb finisher. Mobley, wide open, trains the three-pointer.
Oh, Mobley. Okay, I see you showing off that shooting ability.
When you think about what makes Evan Mobley such a special talent, Richard, what comes to mind for you?
Well, his defense is already outstanding for a player of his age. And so seeing him add another Defensive Player of the Year award in years to come, that's what he needs to do. He needs to continue to be an anchor.
And really just unselfish basketball on the interior. That's the kind of pass a coach loves to see.
Mobley dishes to Mitchell. Mobley, a screen on McDaniel. The shot by Mitchell, no good.
Locking the arc down. Defense knows it's on them to scare off those shots.
And here in the first, closing in on 2 minutes play. Allen with the screen for Mitchell. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Now here's Edwards. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. And finished off by Gobert.
And all of that size rolling there after that screen. Gobert moves now with such confidence when in the pick and roll.
Mitchell with it. McDaniels defending. Mobley a screen on McDaniels. Mitchell feeling it out a bit. 5 on the clock. Mobley finds Mitchell. And another miss by Cleveland. Timberwolves have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for them to start off this game.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Now, here is Harden. Shot from 16. And another miss by Cleveland.
Usually he's a master in the midi, but not that time.
Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
I was able to talk with Kenny Atkinson for a minute. He was complimentary of his opponent, Anthony Edwards. Coach told me Ant is a special player in terms of his athleticism, skill, and his mindset. He approaches each matchup with an aggressiveness that we need to try and match. Back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Near the three-point line, it's DiVincenzo. And it's good off the back of the rim and in.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, they've locked in during this stretch. If they keep it up, their lead will only continue to grow.
Now here's Harden. Nothing on the board. Mobley. And nothing is falling for him right now. It's a 7-point spread. Here's Edwards, and Edwards with the stop.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Right about that. Seems like they haven't missed.
Harden with it. Edwards defending. Allen, a screen on Edwards. Harden inside the three-point line, and it falls over the rim and in.
Yeah, you got your shooters and you have your scorers, but James Harden is both.
Edwards against Wade. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Fires the three. Oh, and he almost had. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time.
After review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Kicks it out to Harden. Back to Allen. And it's Allen with the jam.
And can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
Out to Edwards. He gets it up. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves holding up. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
The ball movement has been outstanding so far. They've come out of the gate looking for that extra pass.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
We've got Wade. Mobley is out there with Allen. Then it's Harden, and it's Mitchell in at the 2 guard. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. The Cavaliers trail by 8. For the 3. The triple from Mitchell.
Hitting that shot helps loosen the driving lanes a little, and we know Mitchell only needs a crack of daylight.
And Greg, what stands out most about Donovan Mitchell's game?
I think it's his consistency. He's a fearsome scorer pretty much since he set foot in the league. And with his pull-up game, he can get his shot off against anyone.
Here's Mitchell. Anthony Edwards making his last shot. Mobley sets the pick for Mitchell. No good there. Nice defense from McDaniel. Minnesota leading by 7. Edwards with it. He's picked up by Mobley. And the foul called on Jared Allen. That's foul number 2 for him.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there, and really a tough break for the D.
Here is Edwards. Over Wade.
On defense, it's all about Mobley's length. That's how he smothers shooters.
Driving it, Edwards. And the shot goes in from Rudy Gobert. Gobert's got 10.
Now that's how you pick up second chance points. Stay active and be ready as soon as the shot goes up.
Mobley, a screen on it. Harden scanning the floor. Nifty move. Ooh, Harden taking flight.
He's not going to beat you with speed. Harden uses his footwork and his strength to create separation on his way to the rim.
Edwards against Wade. Now here's Edwards. Tight defense on him. Good D by Wade. And it's Harden with the ball for the Cavaliers. They trail by 7. Big time jam from James Harden.
Athletic move by Harden. Okay, I see you throwing it down on top of the defense.
Edwards passes to go.
Oh, yes! And look at the big man get up when Gobert takes flight. Well, you are in for a show.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. Richard, one thing we see in this league, teams changing coaches much more often than they change the GM.
Yeah, one guy picks the players, the other guy coaches the players. Seems like a shared responsibility, but the job security, well, that's not a staple of Harden's attack. His three-point shot is about as lethal as it gets.
Gobert the screen. Edwards against Wade, down low, and there's the call on Evan Mobley. That is his first foul of the game. And that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
And deflections, they're a stat that all teams track. They show who is the most active defensively.
Now here's Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Wade. And here's Edwards from the arc.
This is the definition of forcing it. He's trying to get himself going, but taking tough shots just won't do it.
Allen, a screen on Edwards. Harden against Edwards. Puts up a deep three. Harden, no good.
The defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not going to miss that.
Gobert with a screen on Mitchell. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Count that one. And the Timberwolves lead has been cut to just 1 point on the basket from Mobley.
This is something that Mobley is still developing, but nice to see him take a confident shot from the arc.
Wade against Edwards. And he drives in. Cavaliers with the rebound. Mobley's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Harden against Edwards. Harden right side. Allen with the screen for Harden. Shot clock at 5. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
And here's Edwards from the arc. Cavaliers with the rebound.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
Yeah, straight up, guys. Like, he's ice cold, like freezing. What's colder than cold? But you don't have to shoot it, my guy. It's okay to pass the ball.
Cleveland with the ball. They've gone on a 10-2 run, not allowing much. Allen, a screen on Edwards. Harden the pass to Allen. And then Allen slams it in.
Allen has to be in the conversation for the best role man in the league right now. Look, he sets solid screens, and then he's an efficient finisher down low.
For 3, Edwards. Edwards puts in the 3.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring. Able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Tips it. Reed with the rebound. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Timberwolves lead by 2. And let's hear from... Thanks, Allie. Much appreciated. Halftime now, and we'll be back to get the 3rd quarter underway in just a moment.
He has been aggressive, getting into the painted area seemingly at will and wreaking absolute havoc on the defense.
And on the floor for Chris Finch as we get into the second half. They've got Gobert, Dante DiVincenzo. He's out there with Anthony Edwards. Then it's Naz Reid, and it's McDaniels in at the 3, the small forward. In the corner, it's DiVincenzo. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
Smart decision to kick it out to another guy once the defense is fixated on him in the paint.
The Cavaliers trail by 5. Mobley sets the pick for Harden. To the middle. And there's Mobley, and that's good on the assist from Harden. 8 points for Evan Mobley.
Mobley is a gifted scorer down low.
Gobert with a screen on Wade. Edwards with it. He's picked up by Mobley. Gobert can't hit.
And he thought he had a clear path to the hoop, but the defense didn't give up on that play and cut him off.
It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie Laforce.
Thanks a lot, Kevin. Jared Allen has an inquisitive nature. Whether it's cooking, gardening, reading, or basketball, he's a sponge. Allen said, quote, "I love going through life, seeing things and learning about it, no matter what it is. It's just trying to improve my skill set in anything and enjoy it." Back to you.
He's got that curiosity. Allie, as always, we appreciate your reporting. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Pass to Gobert. Deflected by Mobley.
And those are the kinds of mistakes that are magnified when we're talking about a game down the stretch.
Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now. Harden against Edwards. Harden the pass to Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
And it's not just all of his physical ability, it's his hands. He has amazing hands. Catches everything, never a wasted motion.
Tries from 16, and he can't bank that one in. And so Harden will bring it up for Cleveland. Since the second half started, they've only given up 3 points.
And once Harden has momentum behind him, watch out. They love seeing the beard flush it down there with some power.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
It's his first trip to the line.
Rudy Gobert at the line for 2.
He hits the second from the line.
You can tell that miss at the line might stick with him for a while. Always hurts to miss a chance to take the lead.
Pass to Mobley. Kicks it out to Harden. And that's an intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Mobley is screen on Edwards. Inside. And Mobley throws it down.
Everyone on this team has to be loving this. Great to see Mobley finding his offensive rhythm.
Edwards drives in.
That is ferocious.
You said it. That was ferocious. Mobley sets the pick for Harden. Oh, Harden with a good look down low.
How about that move? You'll see very few players able to pull off just sensational stuff.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
And Harden is capable of getting you a triple-double every game. His versatility is incredible.
Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Mobley is screen on Edwards. Harden the pass to Mobley. Back to Harden. The shake. And he sinks the layup. Harden's got the lead up to 3 now for the Cavs.
The numbers are talking. Harden with a huge night, showing great versatility.
Gobert finds Edwards. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Back to Gobert. Good, and the assist goes to Edwards. Edwards got 6 assists now in the game.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
In the corner, it's Mobley. A three-pointer, no good. for Minnesota. They've gone 4 of 7 to get things started here in the second half. Edwards kicks to Reed. 34 seconds left to play here in the third. Here's Gobert. A miss that time. Would have put him up. Cavaliers have gone 6 of 10 from the field in the third quarter. Harden to pass to Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
It's just too easy for Mobley. This man, he's quick off the floor. He's got a 7'4" wingspan. Look, this man finishes the way he was built.
Reed with a screen on Wade. Gobert in the corner. And there's the call on Rudy Gobert. That's his third foul of the game.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Here's Harden. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. It's still anybody's game as we've reached the end of 3. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And
what a sweet jam by Edwards.
Oh, my. What a huge flush by Edwards, showing off right now.
And they call an illegal screen here.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
And that one clearly a foul. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coaches.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Gobert, the screen. Here's Edwards. Ooh, sweet move inside from Edwards.
And even when under duress, Edwards stays calm, which is what allows him to still score on tough defense.
Harden against Edwards. Harden outside. Shot clock at 6. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. Basket good. 16 points for Evan Mobley.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for it.
Mobley with the block.
Such long arms. Mobley is tough to do anything against.
And that one is off. Gobert with the defensive effort. Edwards against Wade. Here's Gobert. That's in, coming off the assist from Edwards. Edwards got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Edwards against Harden. Mobley sets the pick for Harden. Harden finding the lane. What a great read.
Scans the floor, runs the pitch. Harden executes nicely.
Wade against Edwards. Here's Gobert. He answers with a dunk of his own.
I understand we're seeing some high-powered offense, but you've got to put up a little more resistance than that.
Shoot, this defense is giving me hope. The way I look, I could sign a 10-day and put up a few buckets on this squad.
Now Mobley. Gobert with the block.
And when Gobert is playing with this kind of aggression on that end, there aren't many better at defending.
Edwards. The putback. Another chance here. Here's Gobert.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
And Gobert knows his role on this team. Rebound, block shots, and look to score near the basket.
And he misses the second one as well, so he is 0 for 2 that time. Harden, a huge two-handed slam.
And you expect Harden to come through in big moments. Such a talented offensive play.
Outside Edwards. And there's the 3-second call. This one on the defense. And the technical free throw is good.
See, it's easy to see why his teammates trust him. He's a leader on this team and loves coming up huge in the clutch.
Gobert with a screen on Wade. Here's Gobert. Mobley with the block. Harden against McDaniel. And an intentional foul right there.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
On the wing, Harden. Edwards defending. Clean from outside.
Meet your point guard. Harden stirs the drink for you as effectively as he scores.
Edwards against Wade. Edwards with the answer. Such a competitor.
I-C-E, ice. He has absolute ice in his veins. This guy, he lives for these moments.
Now Allen. Harden outside. Allen with the screen for Harden. Now Allen. And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Hey guys, well during that last break I heard Kenny Atkinson as he talked with his team. With the game so close, he wanted his team to stay aggressive, saying, don't be a watcher, be an actor. Go out and make something happen on the court. Don't let it come to you.
Okay, Allie, thank you.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Now Mobley. Shakes him. He gets the bucket on the lay-in.
Showing poise in the clutch. Mobley has that quiet confidence.
Here's Edwards. Launches it.